What the hell? Hey, what's up? Got one viewer. Oh, it's windy. Oh, another viewer. Hey, James. How's it going? This is, you're welcome to my live stream. This is the first time ever doing it. This is crazy to me, honestly. I'm pretty deep in the mountains right now, making a video. We're hot tenting. It's like a windstorm, snowstorm outside, and somehow I have service, so I decided to try going live, and yeah. But making a video. We've been out here for a couple nights. This is the second night, and yeah. What could I do? Winter camping to include hot tent. Yep, it's this is my first winter camp for the year. What was the last video I made? Oh yeah, we went up to the lake. That was like a month and a half ago, but since then, yep, the snow has come. I'm in, well, thanks, James. Yeah, I'm in southern British Columbia right now, Canada, and yeah, it's snowy. It's not too cold though. It's like 0 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but yeah, it's definitely snowing. Actually, I wonder, I'll take you guys outside. Okay. Oh, there's 5 people in here now. All right, go outside. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh, it's cold out. Oh, from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Oh, hey. Okay, let's go outside. Ah. Can you see me there? All right. I don't know how much you guys are gonna be able to see, but yeah, it's snowing a little bit. Can't see anything, but yeah, can't see much. You can see my little glowing tent there. I'm pretty deep in the mountains at the moment. I wish there was more to see, but obviously it's completely dark. Let's get back in here. Let's see. Hello from Illinois. We're getting the snow this year. What's up, bro? Is there a lot of snow in Illinois? I haven't been there before. I think that's up near, I mean, excuse my American geography, but Illinois, isn't that up in the northeast? There's a lot of snow there, isn't there? Are you in BC? Yeah, I'm in BC. I'm in, maybe you've heard of Crow's Nest Pass. So I'm right around there. I drove from Calgary last night, and yeah, I drove to Calgary. Oh, you guys can't see me very good there. I drove from Calgary, stayed in like the Crow's Nest Pass area in my car. I car camped. And then today I went to Fernie, just because why not? I love Fernie. And then drove back to Crow's Nest Pass and hiked. I brought my sled, my backpack, and hiked into the woods a little bit. Somehow I have service, so. But yeah, we're in kind of that southern BC area at the moment. My boy just moved to Victoria, BC, and the weather there's way better than southern Ontario. Yeah, weather's a little bit nicer there, except it's It's super rainy. That's the only problem. I heard winter's kind of depressing, but I love Victoria. And actually, I was gonna go out there, like I'm on days off for work right now, and I was gonna go out there for like 6 days and make kind of a week-long video. It didn't end up working out, but what the? There's 21 people in here now. Where are you? I'm in British Columbia, Canada, in a town near Crow's Nest Pass, pretty deep in the mountains. In Black Hills, South Dakota. Not too much snow. Okay, South Dakota. Yeah, that's right below Winnipeg. Well, actually, I guess North Dakota, South Dakota. Wicked Midwest. We've gone dumped on a couple times. Oh, light's falling over. This is fun though. I'm gonna have to come back to this area a bunch because somehow I have service around here. So the fact that I can be like deep in the woods doing stuff and then live stream is pretty awesome. What's your favorite car? I don't know. What's my favorite car? I like Jeep Wranglers. Those are nice. If we're talking like crazy cars, Lamborghinis are pretty cool and stuff, but no, I just like Jeep Wranglers, and what I really like is something that's reliable. I actually just bought a Subaru just because it's pretty reliable. So I'm in Barrie, Ontario. Okay, yep. I have a friend from Barrie, Pennsylvania. Hunted in Alberta. Okay. What'd you hunt for? There's where I am right now, I saw bighorn sheep coming in. I saw elk. There's hundreds of elk around here. We have like sensors on the road that will sense when they're around with lasers. And then a light will come on, just kind of warning you because they're all over the place. Super snowy here. Bear. Okay. You can probably see the tent moving. Hey, it's pretty windy right now. Can you guys hear me okay? I don't know if my mic is working. Any creepy experiences while camping? Let me think. Actually, one of the first times, mic is fine, okay, perfect. One of the first times that I ever decided to go camping on my own, I went to an area called Wyprus Village, which is actually where I make a lot of my videos. And I went down this road. It's called the Lost Knife Trail. I usually don't go that deep into the mountains in that area. And I drove down this off-roading trail just way into the mountains. And I was just kind of creeped out already because I hadn't been alone very much, but I'm in kind of this mountain valley completely alone. There's no one around for probably like 10 kilometers. At least that's how far the nearest road was. And yeah, I was sitting there. I had a little fire. It was like a gas stove because there was a fire ban, and the sun had just gone down. I had just lost kind of my ability to see into the forest line, and I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden there's literally a scream, like a high-pitched woman's scream in the forest, like in the tree line, probably 100 feet from me. Like, it was loud. It echoed off the mountains around me, and oh my, I literally froze. That was one of the scariest moments of my life. And I'm sitting there, I think I was sitting in this chair. Jeep is right beside me, and I'm just sitting there with a flashlight, like just darting it back and forth, just completely frozen in fear. I sat there for like 2 minutes, and then I just put my fire out, threw all my stuff in the Jeep, and I went home. It was like 11 o'clock. I didn't get home till like 3 in the morning, but I've never been so scared in my life. And I did some research after. It turns out it was probably a cougar. There's lots of cougars in the Canadian Rocky Mountains, and if you've never heard it, search up cougar mating call or cougar scream. I believe it's the females that do it, and it's one of the most terrifying sounds ever. So yeah, if you listen to that, just picture yourself, you've never heard that in your life, and you're just sitting out in the woods on your own. Like, even if I heard that right now, I would be so unbelievably scared. But at least now I know. And there's lots of animals that make weird noises, like there's foxes and what's another one? Foxes. Yeah, there's cougars. One that's pretty recognizable but is still scary to me is wolves. When I was backpacking on the North Coast Trail, which is on North Vancouver Island, super remote, before I started the YouTube channel, but I was up there for a week and there was wolves everywhere. Like one night I was just sitting on the beach and in the moonlight on the sand, I just saw a wolf dart across, and oh, that's terrifying. Luckily there's some other people around there with me, but yeah, I could tell scary story experiences all day long. I think most of it's just kind of in your head a lot of the time though. But I'm probably falling behind here. Let's see. Hey, I've been to Wipers. Maybe we've been there at the same time. Oh, Brandon, what's up, dude? Yo, you like my live stream? Turns out I got pretty good service here, so yeah, you'll have to tell Ty and everybody to get on. Yo, he's back. Yeah, I'm filming a video right now. It's gonna be a 3-day long video. This is the second night. Last night I was camping in my car, drove around, and then today I'm camping in my hot tent in the woods. This video is a little bit different though, because I kind of documented the whole road trip. So you guys will have to let me know if you like it. It'll be a little bit longer. Was it a mountain lion? I mean, I hope so. Mountain lion, yep, coyotes. Yeah, coyotes make weird noises as well, and bobcats. I love cougars. Yeah. Ty. Yo, Ty, what's up? This is so weird to me that you guys are just watching me live. Like, I love it though. I'm gonna have to do this more. What should I do? And you guys can actually hear me good? Like, I guess, where's my mic? I have my mic, but I didn't know that it would work for the live stream. Cougar screaming, link above. Oh, thank you. Are you scared of ghosts? When it comes to the whole ghost side of things, I think it depends. If I've recently watched a horror movie or heard something scary on the radio or I don't know, wherever, yeah, I'll think about it and I'll get scared. But again, a lot of that I think is just kind of in my head. Big thing for me is animals. Definitely scared of animals, primarily bears. But yeah, in the Rockies, we have all sorts of stuff. We have grizzly bears, black bears, cougars, wolverines. I heard those guys are menaces. There's all sorts of non-dangerous animals. But even some of the ones that aren't typically dangerous, like a moose, those things are actually kill a lot more people than grizzly bears. So at least in Alaska, I heard. But it's generally bears that I'm the most scared of, so I definitely try to take every precaution that I can when camping in bear country. Like right now I'm, I don't know, 300 feet from where my car is, so I don't know if some bear showed up, I would have a little bit of a chance getting out of here. But then also like I won't hot tent unless it's like hibernation season for the bears. Yeah, still don't camp with food in my tent, stuff like that. Loud and clear. Oh, my mic is 5x5. Cool, cool. How do I donate? Seb, you don't need to donate. In fact, how do I donate to you? Oh, hey, what's this? I just found my earplug on the ground. My loop fell into my pocket. All right, guys, what could I do for an activity? How can I entertain you? Let's see what I have for snacks. You know, I was gonna spend all night just watching shows, and I like watching outdoor videos when I'm outside, especially Outdoor Boys came back. I don't know if anyone saw that. He's got some new videos. I was gonna watch some outdoor videos, but now that I've discovered this whole new live stream thing, as long as one person's watching, holy, we have 17 right now. Yeah, I'll just keep live streaming. This is a fun time. See, actually, one of my friends, Seb, who's in the chat, I think we'll have Ty here, Brandon here, but Seb was saying he wishes he was camping with me. I actually did a camping trip with those guys this summer. One of the best times ever. But yeah, he was just saying, wishes he was here with me. Well, guess what? You are now. Dude, we gotta do this more. We're basically camping together. You can even request a spot you want me to go to. Well, actually, I guess the places with service are kind of few and far between. Let's see, what's for dinner? Oh, what's up, Ethan? Dude, I like your climbing videos. I've been watching a lot of those. You would know where this is, because yeah, you're from Alberta, right? But yeah, we're in Crow's Nest Pass. This is my second night out here. Last night I stayed in my car in Crow's Nest Pass, and then today woke up. I drove to Fernie, not really for any reason in particular. I wanted to go to this bagel place, just drive around. I like Fernie, and then we came back to Crow's Nest Pass, hiked in the woods a little bit. Now we're hot tenting, and it turns out there's service here, so I decided to just hop on the live stream. It's a fun time. How is there 28 people in here now too? That's crazy. Oh, whales. That's cool. Perfect. Two crazy fish. Starlink. Actually, you know what? You guys, let me know what you think of this. So I heard, and I don't know how true this is, that within a couple years, and I think Apple's already making pretty big advancements with this. It might already be a thing. I have a Samsung, so I wouldn't know. But it sounds like, I'd say 2-3 years, we're gonna have coverage pretty much across the world. At least, you know, maybe Antarctica and stuff will be, or the high north will be excluded. But I'd say within a couple years, all the places that don't currently have service will have it. I feel like that's gonna be a thing, and that's good obviously for emergencies, but I don't know, I kind of have mixed opinions on it. There's something about just being completely disconnected that is one of the best feelings in the world, and we have, you know, stuff like Garmin's and all that for emergencies. So I don't know, I know that's the way the world's going and there's benefits to it, but I kind of have mixed feelings. I've talked about it before, but before I started the YouTube channel, I didn't record it. So a lot of people have probably heard of the West Coast Trail. That's on Vancouver Island, one of the most famous trails in the world. There's another one though, a little less known, called the North Coast Trail. So that's on the complete northern tip of Vancouver Island. It's a little bit different. It's extremely remote. Not many people do it. And I don't even know where to begin. It's an unbelievable experience. I was out there for like 6 days, completely remote, very little people, tons of wildlife. I saw bears everywhere, wolves. I didn't see cougars, but there's tons of them up there. But yeah, going back to the phone thing, when I was up there, my phone died honestly after the first day, and I was completely disconnected for a week. And I swear I went into like this meditative state that I've never felt in my entire life. Like, I think Instagram, just scrolling on it all day and, you know, all that nowadays, I think it messes up our head a little bit. And when you disconnect from that, oh, it's one of the best feelings in the world. And when I was just out there in nature, not thinking about that, completely disconnected, I was like zoned out. I was in this trance for a week, and it was one of the best feelings ever. When I came back, I didn't even know how to drive. It was like overstimulating, all these lights and stuff. So I don't know, I could always shut it off. I'm going on a rant here. Could always shut it off, could always let my phone die. But just something about having no service, it's kind of nice. So I'm a little sad that that's the way things are going. You need a satellite dish. Seb, what did I just say? Thanks, man. I like your camping vids. Dude, that's crazy. Like, I don't know if anyone knows Ethan here, but this guy makes some very popular videos. The fact that he's watching my little camping videos, I appreciate that, dude. I like yours as well. Hi from Montreal. Hey, man, how's it going? Good, good. Thank you. Did you literally just dump your pants? I hope not. Hi, Nick. Hi from Toronto. I wish I could live off grid. Yeah. Where do you live? It is getting hot in here. But yeah, going back to dinner, someone had mentioned it. I already ate. Just had a couple bagels. Yeah, you guys will see that in the video, but they're pretty good. And then I've just got some chips here. We'll eat at some point. It's about 7 p.m. right now. I've been staying up kind of late. I'm probably gonna stay up till like 2 a.m. So I have a lot of time to just sit around at the moment. Order pizza to your tent? Dude, I could almost do that, I'd bet. Well, actually in Crow's Nest Pass, I don't think they would have skip the dishes. But if I was in Fernie, like where I camped last year up on the hill, looking over the town, I could probably order it to like the closest street, which was like a 10-minute walk down the hill, and then bring it back to the tent. That might be a good idea for the future. Northwestern Illinois. Oh yeah, about 2 hours west of Chicago. Yeah, you guys get a lot of snow up there, hey? The area I'm in right now generally gets a ton of snow. Like last year by November, there was like 2 feet of snow on the ground, but not much this year so far. It is snowing at the moment now, and it's been snowing a lot, just not any like massive dumps. Yeah, let's do a chip review here. For anyone that's not Canadian, maybe you haven't seen these before. We got Miss Vicky's sea salt and malt vinegar chips. Real classic up here in Canada. And they might be in the States too, I really don't know. I'm pretty sure it's just a Canadian thing though. Oh yeah, no, it says crafted in Canada. Let's see, where are these made? The first bag of Miss Vicky's potato chips was created in Canada in 1987, and to this day, they're still kettle cooked one batch at a time using select farm-grown potatoes. Try all of our premium flavors to elevate your snacking moment. Thanks, Miss Vicky's. Let's see. That's probably so loud on the mic. Well, oh, where is it? There it is. Wonder if I put it over there. That'll probably be a little less annoying. Quick Google. Okay, yeah, Walmart. Cape Cods. Big fan. Great to see you out there getting after it. What kind of tent and stove are you using? Okay, good question. Could do a bit of a tent and stove review because I've got a lot to say. So both of them are made by Pomely, which I believe is a Chinese company. I'd say they're pretty popular for like mid-range tents. A little bit better than the kind of thing you'd get like off of Amazon, but it's not like a Nor tent. So this stove is really good. I love it. It's a pretty small one, and it's kind of like a folding stove, so super compact. I like that. The only thing I don't like, I don't know if you guys have seen those like rollable stove pipes before. That's what it came with. It's basically like what would it be? I think it was a 6 foot long piece of sheet metal, like really thin sheet metal, and you like roll it up, and I don't even know how it works. It's super weird, but that thing sucked. It's super thin and it just gets all wrinkly. It's just not that good quality. I got this stovepipe off Amazon. It was like 20 or 30 bucks and it just fit into there. And this is like a solid one, so it's a lot nicer. So current setup with the stove, I love it. Any bigger of a tent, it wouldn't work too well. It's too small. And if it gets really cold, like last year, which video was that? I think it was like winter hot tent camping in minus, what was it, like minus 27 or something? That was freezing. But I was in here and it was a lot warmer than outside for sure, but I was still bundled up and it didn't really have the output to warm the whole tent. So if it's like colder than minus 15, minus 20, or if I had a bigger hot tent, it wouldn't really do the job. But for situations like this, it's awesome. The tent is, I have mixed opinions. It's really nice once it's set up, but it is a massive pain to set up. And actually, the last 2 times, today I kind of tweaked it and figured it out a bit better, but I came up with a different strategy to set it up, and it worked a little bit better. But it is a pain, essentially, because the way it works is there's 3 poles, like one here, there's one right here, and then there's one behind you guys there. And just like any other tent, you put your poles together, you weave it through, and then you stick the pole in one end, and then you kind of bend it, and you need to stick it in the hole on the other side. But the pole in the middle is too long, in my opinion. I haven't figured out how to do it another way, but it's like too long to bend over and fit in the hole. Like it ends up going a little bit too past. So I've literally like bent the pole basically trying to stick it in the slot on the other side, and it doesn't work very well. So I ended up just, instead of sticking it in the slot, I just kind of stick it in the snow and then kind of tie some rope around it and then stick a peg in. So I don't know, I figured out how to make it work. Honestly, Pomeli tents, they're not the greatest. I would love like a Nor tent or something like that, but they're so expensive. Like a really nice tent is like $3,000. So it'll work for now. Overall, I'd say tent or stoves, like a 9 out of 10 for what it is. The tent, maybe like a 6.5. It's not bad. Good for the price. I think it's like 300 bucks. But yeah, the video I'm making right now, actually one of my favorite things is editing the video while I'm kind of out here. Like the video's already half made, pretty much everything up until this morning, like all of yesterday I've edited, and after the live stream I'll probably spend a couple hours editing it. I like doing that. I guess it's pretty efficient as well when I have pretty much the video edited once I leave in the morning, and then I can just upload it. What's tomorrow though? Monday? Maybe Tuesday I'll upload it. We'll see. Yo, this is legendary. Big ups, man. Oh, hey Sam. I remember you. Yeah, how's it going? Yeah, I don't know if you just joined, but I was saying I'm making a video right now. I'm in Crow's Nest Pass. I was in Fernie earlier, and this is the second night I've been out here. And it turns out, if you ever go camping in Fernie, Crow's Nest Pass area, there's really good service. Like I wasn't intending on doing this, but I was sitting here and I'm like, what the heck? I have like full service. Let's try to do a live stream. So it's honestly so fun. Like this is so cool. I'm gonna have to do this more. What's your favorite thing to cook while camping? Oh, hey Scott, how's it going? But favorite thing to cook while camping? We've made some pretty good meals on the channel. I think my favorite, I have to think here. Probably steak, to be honest. Just because it's so fun to cook. There's so many different ways that you can do it. Like me and my friend have cooked it on the coals, cast iron skillets. It's definitely a vibe to cook it in here on like a cast iron pan. Another one of my favorite things is bread. Like if you just buy bread dough, that's a classic. I feel like I screw it up a lot, which sucks, but I love cooking bread. That's always a fun time. What the? Oh, string scared me. But I'm gonna try to camp in this area more now that I know that I can live stream. Like this is my, I think, third time I've been around here and made a video. But yeah, again, now that I know that I can live stream. Oh, it's windy. It is windy. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna come back here. This is sweet. And actually, I don't think I've ever brought this up. There's three reasons I started a YouTube channel. Wasn't to be famous or anything like that. Like we're up at what, like 2,200 subscribers now, which is a good amount, but I'm not trying to be crazy or anything. The reason I started this YouTube channel was, one, to make videos to look back on. Like the ones I've made, I can't get out with my friends very often, just everyone's so busy. But the ones I've made with my friends, like Justin, Luke, those are, to me, those are really special. Like I've watched them all so many times already, but still, when I'm 30, 40, 50, like to look back on those is gonna be one of the coolest things in the entire world, to like show my kids them and all that. That's a big reason to make videos to just look back on. Like that's one of the reasons I started the YouTube channel. And a lot of the times when I'm at work or just, I don't know, having a bad day, like I'll just watch them because it just makes me feel like I'm back out there. But yeah, the ones with friends, like those are pretty special. The second reason was to show my friends and family. Big one is my grandma. She likes watching all of them. And you know, she's kind of lonely at her old folks home and stuff sometimes. So yeah, she definitely looks forward to them. I love showing my friends and family the videos. And then yeah, it's just, wait, where was I going with this? Brain fart. But yeah, a lot of like main reasons I started the YouTube channel was to look back on the videos, show my friends and show my friends and family. And then I wanted to go solo. This is where I was going with this. I wanted to go solo camping more, but when you're alone, it gets scary. Like maybe I come across as like this brave guy who knows what he's doing out here and doesn't get scared. No. It is, sometimes when you get in your head, it is terrifying out here. So that's the other reason I was like, what if I make YouTube videos? It'll feel like I'm talking to people, and there's other people out here with me. So the fact that I'm live streaming right now, guys, this is awesome. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna come to this area more and live stream because I feel like I'm camping with 23 other people. Let's go back here. Smash burgers, oh yeah. Fish tacos, I haven't tried that yet. I probably won't, just because fish is very, very smelly. And that's, well, I would try it if I was car camping, because at the end of the night when I go to bed, I'm in my car, I'm quite safe. But something you want to definitely manage while you're camping out here is smells, because bears like smells and are attracted to it. Fish, I feel like would probably not be the smartest thing to cook, especially in like my tent. So I probably won't do fish tacos, but I did make fajitas once. That was a fun one. Are we getting a new video soon? Yep, this is it. I'm filming it right now. Turns out I have good service, so I decided to go live, but it'll be up on probably Tuesday. Yeah, I did just join. That's sick. You've got enough service to live stream. Dude, I have no idea how. Like, Crow's Nest Pass, if you know where that is, I assume you do, is like, it's remote. There's not much around here. Same with Fernie. I noticed last year when I was up there, I had service. That's where I kind of got the idea. Fernie makes a bit more sense, but Crow's Nest Pass, like, I'm up like a staging road right now for snowmobiles, and I have no idea how I have good enough service to do this, to be honest, but it's awesome. Any plans camping outside of Canada? Yes, actually, this last summer, I was trying like a lot to get down to, I've done a few backpacking trips in like the Seattle area, or like Washington State. That's pretty close to Alberta. It's just below British Columbia, so southwest of where I live, and there's so much cool stuff that I want to explore there. There's no grizzly bears, which is kind of nice. So yeah, maybe this summer. Besides that, I would like to camp in like Arizona area one day. And I have all sorts of dreams. Like, I really want to camp in like the mountains in Argentina and Chile and South Africa. I've been there once, but I want to go backpacking there. Lots of big things on the bucket list, but as far as like actual kind of doable things in the next couple of years for me, I'd say like Washington. I would love to make like a video or something like that. You should bring syrup and make snow cones. Oh, dude, that's a good idea. Yeah, there's I've actually never tried it, but I know what you're talking about. There's a Canadian staple. I don't know what it's called, but you take maple syrup, and it would have to be a little bit colder than it is right now, but because it's like only 0 degrees where I am, but you pour it on the snow, and then you take like a popsicle stick and like kind of wrap it up, and it kind of freezes around your stick. And then, yeah, you have like this frozen maple syrup treat. So, dude, good idea. I'm doing that for sure. It was meant to be favorite LOTR movie. Sorry, I don't know what LOTR means, Daniel, but if you let me know, I'll definitely answer that. Camp in Montana on a ranch. Another good idea. Dude, Montana, actually, that's another good one. I definitely want to go there. Yeah, and actually that's right below Alberta, so I might have to do that. Oh, Lord of the Rings. Oh, Brandon, I guess I'm not very smart because you you picked it up. Favorite Lord of the Rings movie? That's gonna have to be The Philosopher's Stone. No, I'm just kidding. That's a Harry Potter movie. Basically, I don't think I've watched all the Harry Potter or the Lord of the Rings movies. The Hobbit, does that count? Because I love The Hobbit. I actually read the book in like grade 5 and I was obsessed with it. So if that counts, The Hobbit. Love that movie. Actually, I would love, or I feel like I would kind of get scary out here, but that'd be a good camping movie. That's Harry Potter. That's why I kind of hesitated for a second, because I knew you were going to lose it. I should have just played that off for longer. Return of the King is mine. Okay. I do want to watch all those at one point. Have you been to Vancouver Island camping yet? It's unreal for car camping, man. I'm actually moving out there shortly to live in my 4Runner, save money and make vids. Got the diesel heater today. Yeah, so I think it was before you joined, but I was saying, and oh man, this is one of the best experiences of my life. I wish I could have captured it, but I assume you're familiar with the West Coast Trail. I wanted to do that for years, but with reservations and stuff, it's really difficult to get a slot. So So I did the North Coast Trail, which is a lesser known, way more remote one. Highly recommend. You go up to Port Hardy. So I drove up there over the course of 2 days. You go up to Port Hardy, which is already, there's not much up there. And then they take you on a boat 2 hours north to the very northern tip of Vancouver Island. And it is unbelievably remote. Like there's nothing up there. You get dropped off with, there was like 2 other groups with me. There's not many people that do it. And I hiked from that drop-off point. I did the North Coast Trail and the Cape Scott Trail combined. So it was about 100 kilometers. And yeah, 6 days out there, no service. I became really good friends with this group of girls and this other guy that were out there. That was one of the best experiences of my entire life. Like, man, that was, I'm gonna go back there. I'm gonna make a video one day. I record everything on my phone, so I have no idea how I'm gonna have battery life to do that. I'll have to get a better setup. But the North Coast Trail, everyone that's watching, if you ever get a chance in your life to do that, unbelievable. There's the wildlife as well is crazy. I saw there's bears everywhere, black bears, but yeah, I saw like 3 or 4 bears. One night there was one on the beach looking for crabs like 100 feet away from me, and as it got dark it was still there. I was like, okay, well, I don't really have another option but to just go to bed. So just went to bed. It never bothered me. There was a couple other people camping nearby. Otherwise I probably would have packed up and got out of there. That would be scary. But yeah, that was terrifying, or it would have been terrifying if I was on my own. Another night I was camping with the one guy on one beach, and we heard something rustling in the bushes right by where our tent was. We moved out of the way, and a bear just walks right between our tents. Beautiful experience because there was people everywhere and I felt safe. If I was on my own, that would have been sketchy. But wolves all over the place. I was walking through the dark forest at one point and they were just howling all over. Scary, but yeah, so I've been to Vancouver Island a couple times, I guess. That's kind of my highlight experience there. But that's awesome you're moving there. Dude, I would love to do that. Just like dip out of town and just live in my car for a couple months. So yeah, you'll have to send me some videos that you make. Oh, The Hobbit doesn't count? Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to catch up on Lord of the Rings then. I guess I can't really answer which one's my favorite. Let's get some more wood in here. My phone's at 12%, so I'm gonna have to unplug my mic to charge it. I hope you guys can still hear me decently. Man, this is a blast. Live streaming, camping, like this is so fun. Thanks for watching, guys. When I first started it, no one joined for like a minute or two. I was just like, oh, even if one person joins, come on, like this would be so fun. Now there's 24. Like I said, one of the reasons I started a YouTube channel was to feel like I'm camping with some friends. I got 24 friends here right now. This is awesome. Definitely gonna be doing this again. You should try Central and North BC sometime. Central and North. So how central? Like like Kelowna, or are you talking like more central? Because I used to go lower central BC all the time when I was younger with my family, like Kelowna, areas like that. But I haven't been like, I think it's pretty remote, isn't it? Like actual central BC, kind of Prince George and north. I do want to try there at some point. And then the north, definitely. Like I'm obsessed with Canada's north. I've been trying to get there forever. This summer I literally bought an adventure motorcycle because me and my friend were going to do a trip up to the Yukon. Never ended up happening, but I will be in the north at some point. I can guarantee that. That wildlife sounds insane. Yeah, dude. I saw like an orca. I didn't see any seals, but that place is unreal. On my Instagram, I have a few pictures. And yeah, it was great. I woke up one morning though, and the whole inside of my tent, like there's like the tent itself, and it's kind of got like the mesh, and then there's the rain cover that goes over it. And in between the rain cover and the tent, there's like a million, there's like a million spiders. Like, and I hate spiders. So I'm just sitting there for like half an hour, just like, what is going on? I think they're attracted to my body heat or something. Eventually I just opened the zipper and just ran out. Like, Prince George, yes. Drive the Alaska Highway. Yep. So I actually work I work kind of in northern BC sometimes. So like this, like Dawson Creek, like the start of the Alaska Highway, and I see it all the time. Like Alaska Highway, like turned right, and I'm like, man, I just want to go up there. So yeah, I've been obsessed with the Alaska Highway and the Dempster Highway, which is the one that goes to the top of Yukon, for so long. Like, genuinely obsessed. I absolutely love the idea of doing that one day, so I hope I get the chance. Yeah, brutal. Hate to say this, but I have to go. Love your videos. Good night. Good night, dude. Thanks for watching. Yeah, have a good night. And this video I'm hoping will be up on like Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. We'll see. But yeah, appreciate you watching. I'll see you next time. What are you guys all doing for Christmas? Oh yeah, so the tent that I have, I don't think I mentioned the actual name when I was talking about it before, but it's the Locomotive 3, so the 3-person one. And yeah, it's a really good size. I mean, there's definitely room. I don't think I would sleep 3 deep in here. It'd be a little crammed, it'd be a little weird. But there's definitely room for like 3 guys to just hang out in here. And for 2 people, it's honestly ideal. Like, I didn't make a video of this, but me and my friend Justin, when I first got it, we went out to the Wipers area and hung out in here, and like more than enough room. And that was a vibe. There's something about hanging out with a buddy in a hot tent that's pretty fun. But yeah, it's good. It's kind of hard to set up, like I was saying earlier, but it's a pretty good tent. And then the stove that I have, I forget what it's called, but it's like their little collapsible one. It's a little small for if it's cold, but overall it's pretty good. Any tips for solo camping? Like as far as not getting scared, or what tips could I give? I'd say, yeah, you kind of gotta go do it. I don't know if you were in here earlier when I was talking about it, but as far as solo camping goes, like it's scary. I don't know if I portray myself as being this brave guy, but no, when I'm out here sometimes I'm terrified. One thing I can say though is the more you do it, the more comfortable you get. For me, a reason why I started this YouTube channel, like I was saying earlier, is because I like talking to the camera. It makes me feel more comfortable, especially now that I'm live streaming here. But yeah, you just kind of got to go do it. It's going to be scary. I'd start off like car camping at first, or camping kind of closer to a road. And yeah, you just kind of get more comfortable. Sounds scared me a lot before, but you kind of learn to realize that a lot of the creepy sounds are generally the more harmless ones. Birds chirping in the bushes and stuff like that. So yeah, I'd say just go do it. it's really fun. Some of my friends think I'm weird, like at work. They're like, what are you just go out there alone? Like, that's so weird. No, this is awesome. It's amazing to just reset on your own sometimes. I have another live to catch. Keep being you, Nick. More live streams in the future. Stay warm. See you, dude. Thanks for watching. Oh, Justin, what's up? Guys, Justin, he's been on my channel. What do we make, like 3 videos together or something? We gotta do it again soon, but proud of you, man. Keep grinding with the vids. Love the venture and live stream as well. Thanks, dude. Hot tanning with a buddy is such a vibe. Let's get on next time back. 100%. We could do a live stream even. Nice, man. Looks like a decent amount of headroom, which is nice. The 2-person is perfect for myself, but yeah, yours looks much more comfortable. Yeah, let me see if I can show you. Like I don't know. It's a good amount of headroom. Like I can sit in this chair and have more than enough room, and like it's wide enough that I'm around 6 foot or so, and I can go pretty much fully sideways. And like right here where you guys can't see, I have my bed like fully sprawled out, and there's more than enough room. Let's see. Yeah, so you can see like I got the cot over there. I got like my sled with some different things and stuff. So yeah, I really like it. And then it comes with an inner tent as well. I usually don't use it though, just because it gets full of water. But it's a vibe with the inner tent for sure. It's super cozy. Yeah. I have to go, but you rock. I've traveled across Canada twice by myself and loved it. Thanks for watching, and yeah, I like Canada too. Yeah, so I think for winter videos this year, I have a few different ideas. I wanted to do like at least 2 hot tents. So we got the one right now. I'll probably do another one. I'm gonna have a bit more free time coming up. So what I wanna do is keep an eye on the weather and try to time getting like a massive snowfall. Like if it was in this area where I could live stream it as well, that would be really cool. But yeah, I want to do like a massive snowfall winter hot tent. This area can see dumps of like 50 centimeters. I don't know if this I'm not sure it would even support it, but that would be really cool to get like a deep snow hot tent. I want to find like a tree stump or a tree that's fallen over and just brought like the roots. You know, I don't know if you guys know what I mean. Outdoor Boys has done it a bunch, but where it creates like this big wall that you can build like a sleeping platform against, and then have a fire, kind of reflects heat on you. So I want to find something like that. I think I know where one is. I want to throw it back to some of my older videos, like one of the first or second that I made. Just a simple like tarp camping video. I want to do probably another one with like no shelter kind of thing. Yeah, I love winter camping. It's one of the best things ever. So lots of plans for winter. But yeah, I'm probably gonna hang out till like 2 in the morning, 1 in the morning. I've been staying up pretty late. Yeah, we'll drive back to Calgary tomorrow. Gonna edit, upload it. Kind of sad this little trip's almost over. But this video is it's a little bit different. I kind of documented the whole road trip. So normally I'll just start filming once I get out here. but I was humming and hawing about going for, I don't know, like 2 days, and finally at like 6 p.m. it was already dark. 6 p.m. yesterday, I'm like, okay, I'm going. I just threw all my stuff in my car. It was spur of the moment. I just decided to pick up the camera and go. I'm like, hey guys, yeah, we're just driving 3 hours here. We're gonna find somewhere to camp, and yeah, kind of documented the road trip and all that. I ended up just finding this nice little spot in this parking lot to sleep. Slept in the car the first night. Do you hunt? Would be good seeing a hunting video. No, I don't, unfortunately. Oh. Yeah, it would be cool to make a hunting video. I never really, my dad hunted when he was younger a lot. I don't know for sure why he stopped, but yeah, I never really got into it. One reason I would like to hunt is the meat. Like, it's hunting season where I live right now. I don't know if it just ended or what, but like one of my friends at work, he just got a deer. It wasn't even that big of a deer, and he's got like 80 pounds of meat for like what does it cost? Like $40 for a tag, and it's amazing meat too. Like, he was giving me some sausages. And then I have one friend, his whole family's a massive hunter. They have like 4 deep freezes stocked at any given time with like hundreds of pounds of elk, moose. Like, you're getting thousands and thousands of dollars of meat. I just heard a howling. I don't know if that was my stove or what, but you're getting like thousands of dollars of meat for like $100. It's sweet. So I would love to hunt for the meat. The no shelter vids sketch me out so much. I don't know if I could do it. Yeah, man, it's oh, okay. My phone's at 5%, so I'm gonna, you guys will have to let me know if you can still hear me good. I'm gonna find my portable charger. Because my mic, like I said, I film with my phone. There's like 2 pieces to it. There's like the actual mic part. It's like a little Rode mic, and then the other piece plugs in my phone. So I don't know if with the live stream it's actually using this or not, but I'm gonna have to unplug that to charge my phone. Let me know if you guys can still hear me. But yeah, Sam, the no shelter ones, those are some of the most fun when you're with a friend. Because one of the best things about that is sleeping under the stars, and just like, you'll wake up in the middle of the night for a second and just like look at the stars. It is unbelievably awesome. But when you're alone, it's pretty scary, I'm not gonna lie. So I've been trying to get more confident with it, but even like a tarp is so nice. Like, as far as actual shelter goes, from like, I don't know, if some person was out here trying to attack me or something, this isn't going to do anything more than having no shelter. But it just, I don't know, it just feels like safer, right? So okay, let's plug in here. But yeah, when you're with a friend, it's awesome. That's generally what I try to do with my friends, is do like no shelter, or like the stuff that I'm too scared to do on my own. Like the video I made, and my friend, based on what he does for work, he's kind of low-key. He didn't want to be named, so the whole time I just referred to him as like my friend. But my blonde friend, like 3 videos ago, he didn't talk much, but that friend, yeah, where we were camping, I would not be there alone. We were in the Elbow Valley in Alberta, which is a massively dense grizzly bear area. It's very remote, and we weren't staying in the campgrounds either. We were just deep, literally in the bush. I would not do that on my own. That would be not very smart. But with a buddy, for sure. Like, that's awesome, and he would do that on his own. He's crazy. But yeah, with a friend, like I like doing the stuff that I wouldn't necessarily want to do on my own, right? Yeah, can you guys hear me? Let me know if the audio changed or if you need me to put the actually I want to test it where it was before. Okay, let me know if you guys can hear me right there. Agree on the hunting aspect too, knowing where the meat comes from and the cost effectiveness is wild. Yeah, like I would love that, to get an animal, or even if I could like get someone to hunt it for me. I don't know, just to have the meat. Do you have a difficult time accepting some of the compliments you get in the comments? uh, not a, I don't know. Some of them are interesting, I'll just say that. But I appreciate all the positive comments. There's been very little negativity, which I really appreciate and is nice. The couple negative comments that I have got, I've actually had some of my subscribers like defending me, which is awesome. That's a good feeling. But I appreciate all the comments, and yeah, especially when people tell me that, like, another reason I like making these videos is, you know, throughout life, going through different hard times here and there, one thing I always fell towards was watching outdoor videos. Joe Robinette was a massive one. It's just the escape that you get from it is unreal. Like, just if you're up late, you're sick, or someone's on your mind, just to watch one of those videos is such a good feeling. That's one of the reasons I started making them. So I guess that'd be like the fourth reason. So, and I've gotten comments like this before, to hear that, I don't know, it just took someone's mind off something that was going on, or gave them a little bit of peace for the 20 or 30 minutes, is super awesome. Like, I couldn't get a better comment, to be honest. Sound is the same. Oh, really? Yeah, Joe fell off. Man, yeah. I actually noticed that about 2 years ago when I first made a video. Around that time is when I think he went through a lot with, I believe his brother might have passed away. He was in an accident. I think one of his kids was sick. It was sad. That guy's done a lot for me, as far as, and I'm sure a lot of people, as far as just relaxation. Some of his videos from, I think 5, 6, 7 years ago or so, those are amazing. It was him that really got me into the outdoor videos, and then the person that really inspired me to go make one was Xander Budnick. I don't know if any of you guys watch him, but I was watching Xander and I'm like, man, I want to go do this. I don't even care if anyone watches. It looks so fun. He deserves those compliments, those rosy cheeks and blue eyes. Oh, thanks. But aside from that, I agree. Outdoor videos helps me forget the rat race. Yeah. Totally agree. So anyone here watch Xander Budnick? That guy's unreal. He's Canadian too. He's from Ontario, so the east. Pretty far away from me, but I don't know. I still love his videos, but they've changed a little bit. They're a massive production now, like very, very professionally done. And it's not really the same. Again, love him, love watching his videos, but I liked his like raw, like almost worsely edited, just like hot tenting videos, tarp camping, stuff like that. Now a lot of his videos are like these 14-day, like climbing Mount Denali, like just unbelievably well edited movies. I don't like them as much. And that's one thing that I want to do with my videos, is just keep this like this raw kind of, I don't know, somewhere almost more outdoor boys style. like I definitely try to make quality videos, but I don't want them like too overdone, if that makes sense. So you guys will have to let me know if you like the idea of that, but I kind of just pick up the camera and just point it, and I'm like, yep, that's good. I like the less overdone style of videos, and I definitely intend to continue that. Oh, gotta catch up here. The bike accident, yeah. Oh, it was a bike, yeah. What about the thirsty comments? Speaking of thirsty, Xander. Oh my. Hey, Xander is a good-looking guy for sure. On my YouTube rewind, I was in the 0.2% of viewers of Xander. Yeah, Xander's a literal model. He's my favorite, man. Him in Lost Lakes. Yeah, that guy's awesome, and he really takes some risks. I haven't watched it, but I saw like the start of it. His most recent video looked like he was in this little hut, and there's like bears all around him. I'm like, dude, it's a little sketchy. They're black bears though. He was on the west coast by the looks of it, but still, Lost Lakes is so common. His Nipagon video was an event. Watch Xander's brother Max Budnick. Yeah, I've watched a couple of his videos. His are really good too. I haven't looked in a while, but I remember seeing some of his videos were getting a lot of views. Maxine Budnick's latest video made me cry. Oh, when he's so close to the whales. I'll have to watch that. Yeah, Xander was in BC and a bear stole a salmon. Really? Okay, yeah. That video that he made, his recent one, like I said, I haven't watched it. Was he by the ocean? Let me know. Cameo Steve. Yeah, Xander was in BC. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, a little too polished sometimes. Again, I still watch most of them, but I like Outdoor Boys style, if that makes sense. It's a little bit more rough of a filming style, and I like that. I kind of try to I kind of take inspiration from both of them, I guess. Your videos are amazing. Always look forward to when they come out. Thanks, Bruce. I'm filming another one right now. This is a 3-day one. It's the second night. Last night I slept in my car, and then tonight we're hot tenting. And despite being pretty remote in the mountains, I have service somehow. So thought I'd jump on here. He was on the ocean in a cove. He was able to do, well, yeah. Okay, yeah. So I wonder if he was on the island, on Vancouver Island, or if he was just on the coast. But yeah, I'm familiar with camping in that kind of, I guess, area. Like I was saying with the North Coast Trail, and yeah, there's bears everywhere. I think Vancouver Island actually has the greatest density of black bears in the world. I could be wrong about that, but who's we? Sorry, I must have missed something. He was able to hook a pinky, but a bear charged him. Oh wow! I think I have that video downloaded. I think that's one of the ones I downloaded for tonight. I have to watch that. A bear charged him. That's scary. Oh. Sorry, must have been a voice typo, I guess. Just me out here. I wish I had a friend out here with me, but I have you guys. You guys are my friends. So he surrendered the salmon to the black bear. Okay. Actually, when I was out there backpacking, I ate a mussel, I think it was. They're like the black ones that they stick to the rocks and stuff. Just kind of cracked it open and got some well-needed electrolytes. Queen Charlotte, they were both on that island. Okay. Well, we've been streaming for an hour now. Hour and 10 minutes. This is so fun. What else could I do in here to pass time? I'll need to process some wood in a little bit. The wood I got was really good. Honestly, some of the best wood that I've found in a while. It's almost similar to like the wood you buy at like the hardware store that's specifically picked for firewood. Like my axe, basically no effort, just goes right through it. It was really, really nice to split. And I have a lot more outside if needed, but we should be okay. These stoves, I always get way too much wood and then end up like not really using much of it. Mussels are great. Also, the sea snails, just have to watch their red tide. Yeah, they are good. Incredibly productive biome, shellfish, berries, the sea asparagus. I actually haven't seen sea asparagus before. I'll have to look those up. If one has a kayak, fishing those kelp forests will provide enough fish with only an hour's worth of time a day. Yeah, for sure. Rockfish, plenty, the occasional halibut. How do you wash your hands while doing these videos? I guess I don't. There's a couple ways. Sometimes I'll like stand up and put my water bottle in between my legs and slowly dump it out and just kind of wash my hands as it pours out. Earlier I put my hands in the snow. One really good way, and it's not necessarily washing your hands because you're rubbing them in dirt, but it's a good way to get like grease or smell off of your hands, is you literally just rub them in the dirt. So again, not really washing your hands, but it's kind of funny, like when I'm out camping, my level of, I don't know, awareness for sanitation just goes out the window, to be honest. Like the video I made with my friend Luke, it was probably the 7th one I ever made. Someone made a comment and it made me just laugh so hard. Is Luke is making me like these like little pizza pockets, and I didn't notice, but if you watch him, you see him take it off of whatever, put it in the dirt, like right in the mud basically, and then he just gives it to me. He like does something over here, grabs it, gives it to me. I just grab it and eat it right off. Yeah. So, yeah, a few different ways to wash your hands. I probably wouldn't use like soap or something because I don't want like the smell. I think there's like backpackers soap though, that you can get, and it's like it doesn't have, or it's like unscented, so that would be a good thing to have. Yeah, wet wipes are good. As far as trash goes though, um, I usually just bring a garbage bag with me, and then I'll put all my garbage in there. And then I have this. It's called an sack. It's like made of Kevlar, and it's bear proof. So I can put all my smelly stuff in here and then go tie it to a tree. And yeah, I'll usually do that. Or if I'm like car camping, I'll just put everything like in the vehicle. But yeah. I was thinking today on New Year's, I don't know if I'm gonna film it, but me and my friend were, me and my friend were probably gonna go camping and do like fireworks or something, so that'll be fun. Oh no. We've lost power, guys. Hold on. Ah, darn it. 1 second here. We've had a power outage. Oh, sweet. Okay. Amazing portable charger here. I have this like little light, and it's got like this, I like the warmth color of it, but it just went out. But it looks like I can plug it into my portable charger at the same time as my phone. So that is very convenient. Just need to prop it up here. Okay, how's that for lighting? Actually might be better. Does that look okay, guys? Love your work. I used to do a lot of camping when I was stationed in Alaska. Great times. Thank you. I definitely want to go to Alaska at some point. That's crazy how the shower once you get home must be elite. Yeah. Especially when you're out there for like a couple days, like the North Coast Trail, 6 days. That shower was nice. Although I would go in the ocean every night and shower off. It was cold, but that was pretty sweet. Prevented me from getting too smelly. Wet wipes got me through a lot of field exercises. Hot springs are always nice to find. Were you in the, I imagine, obviously U.S. military? Was that Army? Be Army up there, or would you be Air Force? I imagine probably not Navy. U.S. Army. Okay. What'd you do in the U.S. Army? Okay. Cavalry squadron. We had strikers. Oh, that's cool. Would you be in Alaska? Were you out of like Fairbanks then? Or where's the other bases up there? I know where some of the Air Force bases are. I don't know about the Army ones. But I love talking about military stuff. I've mentioned a couple times on videos, I've been in the application for the Canadian Air Force for like 4 years. It's, well, actually 3 years, for a pilot slot, and it's a long process, but I've made it through like all the aptitude testing and stuff, and actually right now I'm doing my medicals. I had the interview at the end of October, and I'm doing the aircrew medicals right now. So a couple things I'm worried about, but I'm really, really close. This spring is probably going to be either yes or no. I'll finally get in if I pass the medicals, I think. But if I don't, that would suck. So yeah, that's been my dream, and it's pretty much the only thing that's been on my mind for the past 4 years. And with the medicals right now, I'm just stressed all the time. Like it's a lot, definitely anxiety inducing and stuff. And one of the reasons why I haven't been able to film for a while, because I work away a lot, and when I'm home I'm just stressed about it, doing different stuff, different medical tests, and sometimes I have a tough time getting out camping. But today I was like, okay, just go. But Fort Wainwright. Okay. In Canada, Fort Wainwright. That's in Alaska? Because, okay, so we have one of our main army bases is Wainwright, Alberta. So I guess same name almost. The airborne unit is in Anchorage. I was an officer. Oh, sweet. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking? Like, when was this? I was an officer, so I did also have the chance to work at Corps HQ in Washington. Worked with a lot of Canadian Forces officers. Sweet. Yeah. So, if I get in, I'll be going to the Royal Military College, which is our version of like the U.S. Air Force Academy, except it's a um, it's like it's all the branches in one. So we have Army officers there, our naval cadets are there, as well as the Air Force officers. Um, but yeah, one of my best friends is in signals intelligence in Canada. He's not an officer. He's enlisted, but um, I honestly don't know what he does because it's all classified. But it sounds cool. But that's awesome that you're an officer. Did you go to like what is it again down there? U.S. Army goes to um incredibly professional. Oh, that's good. In shape. Thanks. I was in 2006 to 2012. Okay. Yeah, it's a combined services school, so everyone goes there. I deployed to Iraq and Afghanistan. Wow, between 2006 and 2012, that's uh that's crazy. Definitely a busy time, hey? I was born in 2002, so I would have been 4 years old. Yeah, it was the shit show. Yep. Do you ever listen to Sean Ryan? The Sean Ryan Show? That was my number one podcast this year. He's retired Navy SEAL. He's got a lot of Army guys on there and SEALs, SEAL officers, stuff like that. It's a really good podcast if you haven't watched it before. My last night in Iraq, I almost bought the farm. I've not. Yeah, the Sean Ryan Show. He's actually one of the biggest podcasts in the world now, and he's had some unbelievable people on there. His whole goal initially with starting it was to capture a lot of the military stories from your guys' veterans, and he's even had a couple Canadians, but just stuff that would go, generally untold, right? He wanted to capture some of those stories. So he's had um, guys from the Bin Laden raid on there. He's had guys from um, Navy SEALs. He just had his most recent episode is the pilot from the Black Hawk Down whole thing there. What occupational specialty are you pursuing? So pilot is what I'm going for. Like I was saying, the way it works in Canada, it's a very slow process. First of all, way it works in Canada though is you actually apply for your trade and you join for that trade when you're an officer. So I know like in the States when you go to the U.S. Air Force Academy or like the U.S. Naval Academy is you'll have your assignment night. I don't know if it's third or fourth year, but you go there potentially with the intention of becoming a pilot or whatever it is, surface warfare officer or whatever. But you actually don't, it's not guaranteed, right? So here, you actually pass your trade specific testing or whatever, and you join for that job. So unless you fail school or something, you know what you're joining as. So I applied for pilot. There's 2 aptitude tests that you have to write. I wrote the first one in March 2023. I waited almost 2 years to write what's called the Canadian Forces Aircrew Selection Test. I wrote that last January and I passed that. And I just have my medicals now. So, and I'm literally in the midst of doing those at the moment. So a little stressed out. But in the next couple months, I'll probably know my fate. So we'll see. I have a heart arrhythmia, which is not ideal. It's a very benign, meaningless one, but we'll see if they have a problem with it. So you want to fly F-18s? Yeah. So we have F-18s right now. They are old. They're like 50 years. They're not the Super Hornet. They're like the original F-18. So all of my 4 years of school, because I'm applying ROTC, or it's called ROTP in Canada. by the time I get through our F8 and get onto jets, if I end up going jets, the F-18s will be out and I'll be on the F-35s, potentially the Gripen. Um, so yeah, I wouldn't get the chance to fly those, but potentially I would like to fly those. Though with the whole Trump situation, I think Canada is now looking to step away from the F-35. Yeah, so there is talks of that. We have 16 for sure coming though. Um, and I have buddies who are pilots right now that I've just met on Instagram and stuff. It's confirmed we're binded to getting 16. But the question is, are we gonna buy the other what would that be, 72 or so? We were gonna get a total of 88. So the question is, are we gonna buy the rest of them, or are we gonna go for a mixed fleet and get the Gripen? We'll see. That's what they're talking about right now. Um, but yeah, the big thing with the Gripen is, and Sweden is pushing hard for this. Like Saab wants to bring that to Canada. Um, but yeah, the big thing is it would create a bunch of jobs because they actually want to move the manufacturing for the jet to Canada. So Sweden is saying it's going to create 10,000 jobs. I've heard that might be a bit of an overstatement, but regardless, it's going to create jobs, and that's why a lot of people are are wanting it. But we'll see. A mixed fleet would be cool because the way it works right now is in the States when you so after initial flight training, you get streamed either helicopters, fighter bombers, or transport. If you go fighter bombers, you'll go to like a place like Egypt or a fighter lead-in school, and at the end you do drop night. So that's like the big ceremony where they drop what jet you're going to be flying. So you might get F-16s, you might get F-15s, F-22s, F-35s, B-2s, B-52s, like B-1 Lancers, all sorts of stuff. In Canada, our drop night is F-18s. You know you're getting it. So it would be cool if we had a mixed fleet because you wouldn't know if you're going to go F-35s or Gripens. Unfortunately, the Swedes have been caught off at use a number of times. Yeah. Now that they're in NATO, they have an inside track with other NATO powers. Okay. Problem for Sweden is their relative lack of ability for scales economy. It has hurt their sub sales as well as okay. But now they're in NATO. They're a go-to for smaller NATO partners. Okay. So like us, we have quite a small military compared to like obviously the States, but I know you guys down there are pushing Canada to build our military, and we are starting to put more money into it, which is cool. But yeah, like our military is a lot smaller than the States, that's for sure. Yeah. So as someone who's just a Canadian citizen, it would be very difficult. But if I was like a dual citizen, that's something I would look into. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know 100% how it works. I'll have to look into it. I've heard it's really difficult for pilots. Um, have you ever come across officers who weren't U.S. citizens? I'm kind of curious about that. Brandon, are you still in here? Oh, really? Huh. That's cool. What made you leave ultimately? English Sergeant Major. Huh. Oh wow. Yeah, so there's definitely ways. But yeah, like I said, that's kind of my my goal, what I want to do with my life. If that doesn't work out, if I don't pass the medicals, there'll be a lot more YouTube videos. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might move to like one of these small ski towns like Fernie and just be a ski bum, live in my car, you know. I don't really know. I do have some interest in going commercial for a pilot, but definitely not the same level of excitement. One of my best friends, Luke, who has been in a video before, he flies for a company called Ken Boric out of Calgary, and they essentially run the aviation side of things in Antarctica as well as the far north Canadian Arctic. So he's in Antarctica right now, and he is just living the dream. Like they're just flying around, weaving through icebergs, taking tourists to the North Pole to see penguins. Like that is so cool. If I was doing that right now, I can make the coolest videos for you guys. So who knows? Maybe if the Air Force doesn't work out, I'll do that. It's very expensive though. So we'll see. We'll see. We returned. Oh, I wanted to get my law degree. Oh, sweet. Are you a lawyer now? Hanging with the aliens down in Antarctica. Yeah. Dude, he is having the time of his life. Like, I'm so jealous. Like, and I'm honestly more jealous about, so they go down there for 4 months at a time in the winter. And I have two friends down there. Another one got hired this year, but they go down there for 4 months at a time. And then in the summer, they go way up to the Canadian Arctic. And oh man, the flying they do and like the stuff they see is unbelievable. Like it's special for sure. Like he'll just post on his Instagram like he's standing with some emperor penguins, and then the next day he's like inside this Russian base in like a snow tunnel. Like for a regular person, I think it's like $100,000 to go to Antarctica or something insane. So he's getting millions of dollars of experiences and getting paid for it. He gets to see South America, Argentina as he flies down there, Chile, like living the dream. Man, the videos I could make, imagine that. Hot tent camping in Antarctica, because I would just bring my hot tent or something. I would love to go down there. Yeah. I don't practice law right now. I work for the nonprofit doing other legal stuff. Okay. Yeah, the clearance we need and cost going down there is insane. Yeah. He had to get like all sorts of medical clearances and stuff like that. Depending on what you're doing there, I don't know how much truth there is to this. I just asked my friend Brian, who's the other one down there. You can't have your wisdom teeth, and I believe you need to get your appendix removed because like appendicitis is obviously an emergency that can come out of nowhere. They can't do the operation, so you could be in pretty bad shape down there. But my friend who's down there, he has his appendix, so I don't know exactly how it works. I think it might depend on what base you're at or something like that, but it's so cool, guys. Like my friend Luke, he'll just be at like some Russian base one day, and like everything in there is like from the Soviet era, and it's so cool. He also said there's no service down there sometimes, so he texted me the other day and he's like, "Oh, sorry man, I haven't had service for like a week," and it's like he is so disconnected from the world. It's so cool. Seeing penguins would be elite too. Yeah, the emperor penguins are like this tall. It's awesome. He has a picture. So in the South Pole, on the exact geographic South Pole, there's like this little metal ball, and he has a picture where he's like sticking his tongue on it. It's sweet. But this is Luke. He's in my like 7th video. Maybe some of you guys have seen this. And that's why I can't get him out anymore, because he's always gone. That's why I camp a lot. All my friends who love camping and will come with me are always gone. One's in the military, one lives in Saskatchewan, one is always in Antarctica or the middle of nowhere. Leopard seals are cool. Yeah, those things are dangerous apparently, but definitely cool. Ah, my fire's going out. I gotta do some blowing here. It's a little smoky. Gosh. That should be better. Oh. Got a little bit of ash kicked up there. The wind seems to have died down a little bit, which is nice. Yeah, the clearance, seeing penguins are cool, leopard seals are cool. If you ever need anything or want to chat about military stuff, let me know in the comments on your vid here and there. Thank you. I appreciate that. And yeah, I recognize your profile picture. I've definitely seen your comments and stuff. I need to fix dinner, so stay safe and good luck. Thanks. Thanks for chatting, and yeah, I'll see you around. I'll show you guys another thing I always bring. Actually, I wonder if it'd be going off right now if it wasn't in my bag, but one thing you definitely want if you ever do go hot tent camping is a CO2 detector. Generally, I'll let the fire kind of go out when I go to bed, but definitely still good to have. Because if this thing starts leaking and fills your tent with carbon monoxide, what was it? Is it carbon dioxide or carbon monoxide? But if it starts filling, you definitely want one of these. Carbon monoxide, so it'd be CO. Is that right? Any chemistry majors in here? Could use some water. I'm parched. Yeah, when that fire goes out, it definitely gets cold pretty quick. Sam, are you still in here? Did you do any lake camping this summer? I did. What did I do this summer? I did Carnarvon Lake, which was my last video. That was like the 4th time I've done that one. And then I think that's the only lake one I did. Yeah. Oh, no, I was just asking if you did any like lake camping this summer. Because I'd seen a couple of your videos. I actually watched one while I was hot tenting one time. Got on the TV and dude, no way I'm on someone's TV. That's insane to think about. That's cool. There's still 17 people in here. Wow. What else could I show you guys? Why don't we do a little bit of a trinket review. So I've got this pocket in my bag, kind of the upper pocket that goes over top. I keep a lot of the small stuff in here. So let's see what's in here. Well, we got some toilet paper. Okay, very nice. Wow, a spoon. Can you believe it? I actually brought a spoon for once. Okay. And then, oh, so one thing is, this is actually a little, and this is really good for getting your fire going hotter, but this is a little pump. It's off Amazon. And in the winter, you don't want to blow into your sleeping pad because your air will, like the moisture in there will cool and it'll actually make you a lot colder. I mean, probably not a lot colder than sleeping on the ground, but it'll make your sleeping pad less efficient. So what's good to bring is one of these little pumps. Turn it on and it will just fill your pad. It's not quite strong enough to get like that last puff or two of air in there, so generally I'll have to give it like a little bit of an extra push, but yeah, it's cool. It's just USB-C, and yeah, just charge it. Doesn't take too much to charge or whatever. So I've got that in there. Here's something that's really cool. And actually, when I started my fire, I left it on top of the stove, and I almost melted it. Like the lid is melted a little bit. But I got this little lighter. Yeah, you can see where the lid is melted. But this thing it uses, like, that's like electricity there. It's like this little lightning bolt. There's those two prongs. I wonder if you guys can see it better. There's like two prongs there. And yeah, there's like, it's USB-C to charge, and it's got a flashlight. But yeah, my brother got me that for Christmas or my birthday or something one year. That thing is pretty sweet. Got some more toilet paper in case I need more of that. A cotton ball with Vaseline, that's what I use to start the fire. And then I always bring another lighter if I bring that other one, that electric one, just because it can run out of battery. So we've just got another lighter there. But yeah, little what's in the bag there. I have lots of other stuff with me: bear spray, hatchet. Whenever I go hot tent camping, I seem to be bringing a lot. And let's see. Yeah, bro, I did get a couple times actually, but no vids, sadly. Was crazy busy working this summer, so the trips were far and few between. Did a 3-nighter at Allstones Lake, Abraham Lake area. Okay, so up near, a bit southeast of Jasper. Hey, that's actually, I was planning on going to Abraham Lake. I was back and forth between coming down here and going up there. I haven't been to that area, so you have to let me know how it was. Love your vids, and you keep up the good work, buddy. Thanks, Dennis. Thank you. Yeah, Dennis. Thank you. I appreciate that. Then also did a dope car camp with a buddy of mine who's up at the Cold Lake base. Oh, sweet. Spent a couple nights in the mountain near Yaha Tinder Ranch. Yaha Tinder Ranch. Where is that again? I've definitely heard of it. I can't think of exactly where it is though. You guys are really making the time fly. It's 8:41 now. Yeah, some other tools I got with me. This is my saw. This is a Silky Big Boy 1000, I believe. Which one? No. This is the Silky Big Boy 2000, what a name that is, hey? Yeah, this thing is an absolute beast. Like, these silky saws are the best of the best. This thing is really, really good. The saw, or the blade, I think is about at the point where I should replace it, because it's a little bit dull. Or it seems like it takes a little bit longer to cut through stuff, but yeah, like, it is sharp. When I first got it, it was unbelievable. Like, I would cut through a log that's like 6 inches in like 10 seconds. And you can get big ones of these, like even bigger. They are pretty expensive though. Like, they have some saws that are like $1,000. It's nuts. And then I got this hatchet recently. I've always had like these cheap hatchets that I get from Canadian Tire, which is like a general department store in Canada. But I finally got a better one. This is a what's the brand again? Hultafors. They're made in Sweden, and this thing is legit quality. Like, it is unbelievably sharp. So sharp that I pulled it out of my bag when I was camping a couple times ago, and literally, well, the sheath came off, and just like running my finger down it, I slit my finger open. That didn't feel good. So it's like, stuff like this you got to be really careful with. Like, this thing is sharper than my knife, and I've used it a little bit now, so the fact that it's still that sharp, it holds its blade, it holds its edge really, really good. Yeah, I love this thing. Nice leather sheath as well. And then my knife, can't recommend this knife enough as well. This is the Gerber strong arm. So there it is in like the sheath. But the reason I got this is I really like batoning wood to split it. So that's where you like put the knife on top and then hit it to kind of pound the blade through. This thing is super thick. It's like a 1/4 inch thick blade at the top, and it's just a beast. Like, these things are absolute tanks. They're made in Portland, Oregon in the States, and yeah, I can't say good enough things about it. The one problem, and this is self-inflicted, it's not super sharp because I suck at sharpening knives. Like, I don't get it. I just suck. But yeah, I want to take it somewhere to get it sharpened. Yeah, really, really good knife. That's what I've been using. It's in between Banff and Nordegg. Yeah, so I was actually planning on going up to Nordegg, staying in like Jasper, and I wanted to do the what's the highway called? It's like one of the nicest in the world, from Jasper to Banff. Icefields Parkway. Yeah, I wanted to do just like a vlog style, like just traveling down there, staying in like a regular campsite. That's where I got some inspiration from this video. For this video is that idea. You'll see I kind of just like filmed the whole journey. It's because I was going to do that, but I just kind of took the same style and applied it to this video, even though I went somewhere else. Yeah, that's a legit hatchet. Well, yeah, it's scary though. You got to be careful. Maybe it's just me, but I always cut myself. But even Xander Budnick was saying in one of his videos, like, the most dangerous things when you're out here camping are your tools. Like, even last year with this saw, it was down the road from here. One of the other times when I camped here with Justin, we were just camping under the stars. And yeah, it slipped, and I was wearing leather gloves, and this thing slit like right through the leather and cut my finger, and that was through thick leather. If I wasn't wearing those gloves, it would have probably cut my finger right down to the bone. So definitely have to slow it down and be careful with your tools. They can be pretty dangerous. Hey Nick, I just saw your live stream now, so I went back to see when you started. Has the wind died down? Do you have enough wood for the night? Hey, yeah, the wind died down. It's higher up now, because I can, you know, when you're like in the mountains or in the wilderness and you can hear it just howling, but it's like at a higher altitude. Like if I was on the mountaintops right now, it would be howling for sure. But down here in the valley, or in the kind of meadow or forest or tree line or whatever I'm in, it's pretty calm. And then enough wood for the night. Wood situation, I'll show you what I got. I don't have a ton, and I definitely don't have enough for the entire night, like to keep the stove running. But that's not really my plan. It's not super cold. It's only like 0 degrees Celsius, so I'm actually probably gonna like I'll fill it up and then go to bed. I might even let it die down because it might be too hot if it's running. But yeah, my sleeping bag's pretty good. It's good to like -30, so I should be okay. I'm kind of just keeping it going as long as I'm in here. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna lose some light for a second. But yeah, wood pile is right here. We're down to like, I don't know, maybe 6 pieces. But this wood stove, like I was saying earlier, it's pretty small, so that'll last me for quite a bit. And then I've also got 4 of these big chonkers, so definitely good for a while. I'm actually gonna chop that up. I'd say I could probably sit here for another 5 hours and be good for wood. So yeah, doing all right for wood at the moment. Definitely got to make that drive one day, man. It's insane. You won't be disappointed. Yeah, I definitely want to, and I'm pretty confident I've done it like as a kid with my parents, but I don't recall doing it on my own. So I definitely want to. Oh hey. Yeah, I'm gonna chop some wood. I'm gonna show you guys how good this wood is that I found. I don't know if it's all the wood around here, if it was just luck, but this is some quality wood. It just splits right in half, like nothing. Oh, I hope like nothing. It'd be embarrassing if it sucked now, after I've talked it up. Okay. Put that there. I don't have a ton of room in here. Excellent wood supply, but save some for the morning. Good idea. Actually, that's a good point because I never do that. I always use it all, and then in the morning, I'm like, well, actually, it's not that I use it all. I never leave any like wood that's good for starting a fire. Like what I should do is prep like all the little pieces and stuff. That way, first thing in the morning, or if I get cold in the night, I can start a fire. Because it's happened before. One specific instance with my friend Justin. We woke up cold in the middle of the night, and we like had to like chop up wood and go through the whole ordeal again. So it would be a good idea to just maybe get some ready so that I can just get her going in the morning. Ready? Ready? Ah, not first hit. And that was loud. That's not bad. See, that's good wood though. That is quality. Why is this so loud? I don't know if it's because I'm like in a small space. Let some of that sound out. There we go, that one took a minute. Good way of doing this so that you don't screw up your hatchet is putting a piece down like that, and then putting your kind of half piece down or whatever, and hitting it like right there. And then you're not gonna screw up your blade. I'm probably just cutting them into like quarters like that. It's getting really hot in here. It's nice though. Pressure's on, no edits here, Nick. Yeah, that's actually a funny point because sometimes in the I'm sure it's like this for all guys that make YouTube videos. It's like boom, 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 just splitting everything. But in reality, that is not the case. It's like just and then my axe will get stuck for like a minute. I'm trying to pry it out. But then when it comes to editing, you know, I just edit all that stuff out. Just like sometimes it takes me, like I said, I figured out a better way to do it. But this hot tent, there's been videos I've made where it literally took me like an hour to set this tent up. But then in the video, it's like a 30-second like boom, boom, clip, clip. It's kind of funny. Like reality versus what you see. But yeah, today I got it set up in decent timing, I would say. Yeah. Yep. There's one video I made, the first one when I went up to a lake 2 summers ago, and the first 30 seconds of the video took me like 3 hours to film. I had to cross this river, so you have to like take your shoes off and like socks off and whatever, but I wanted to film it in a way where I had a drone and I wanted to get like a shot walking up to it, taking my stuff off, packing my stuff up, getting the drone shot of me walking down it. I don't even remember why it took forever, but it literally took 3 hours to get like 30 seconds. Dude, my Pomley tent made me crash out like 3 times. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. This thing is so annoying to set up. The pole, so there's, on this one, there's like 3 poles. And I don't know if yours is the same, but you stick it into like this little piece, then you bend it and stick it in on the other side. But I swear this thing is like a manufacturer defect. The pole's too long. Like I can bend it and push it up as much as humanly possible, and I can't get it in that hole. Like the pole, I've literally bent it. That's how much I tried bending it. So now, and it worked for like the first 2 times, so I don't know what happened, but now I literally just, I put it in one side, bend it over, stick it in the snow, and then like tie like something around it. I don't know. I have to show you, but it is a pain to set up. It's nice. It's nice though once it is set up. I would love like one of those Nor tents. Have you seen those? The canvas ones. They're like $2,000 though. They're expensive. See, that's what it looks like in reality. Oh, that was a nice split though. All right, this one's gonna be completely clean. Nope. Woo, it's cooking in here. No one heard that. Ouch. Man, it splits really good from the top down, this wood. Like, here's a piece here. And just a little boop. Oh, that was a little too light. And boop. Holy, that splits very good. Okay, definitely chilling on wood now for a little while. It's craziness, man. They're so complex to put up. Haven't seen that other brand before though. 2K's wild for a tent. Yeah. Another really good one. They're made in Canada. They are expensive though. Is what's the brand? They're white. I think they're made in Ontario. I forget what the brand is, but Nortent is very good quality. Like they're unbelievably warm, supposedly. I mean, I'm going off of YouTube reviews, but they're made of canvas instead of like whatever this is. So they really hold their heat well, and yeah, I've heard they're really warm. I wonder how many subscribers you'd have to get for like a company like that to send you a tent. I'm genuinely curious about that. Maybe I should reach out and ask. Just like, hey, like, I don't know. Sometimes like 1,000 people watch my videos. Like, one of them might buy one. Like, maybe you guys could sponsor. Yeah, I'm curious actually. Oh. Wow, it is literally a sauna in here. This tent is really good for like, I don't know, when it's like 0 degrees or so. It gets really hot. I'd say up to like -10, it's pretty good. Any colder than that, you start being slightly uncomfortable in here, but definitely still a lot warmer than if you were just outside. 100% I'd reach out, man. Worth a shot. Yeah, I guess why not? Nothing to lose. Or at least they how might have disconnected for a second there. But at least they could tell me like how many subscribers I'd have to get to. Did you bring a root beer? Oh no, I didn't. I've had so many interesting kinds of root beer lately though, just in day-to-day life. So I should have. There's this one brand, I forget what it's called, but I I tried it and that would have been a good one to bring. Literally all I brought today was water. I should have brought some hot chocolate or something, but I was gonna go to the grocery store, and my plan was originally to make like buffalo chicken wraps, but I was kind of somewhat short on time, so I decided to just get an extra bagel from the bagel place and have that for dinner. But I would have loved like some hot chocolate or something like that. Now let's pretend I'm drinking some hot cocoa. Would you guys watch if like, I wonder if it would be cool to make like a Christmas video where I come out here and like, what if I got like a little Christmas tree? Like I found a little tree and had it in my tent, and I could bring like some battery um, battery run Christmas lights and wrap them around the tree, and then kind of decorate the tent in here with Christmas lights and do like a Christmas live stream, and then make like a Christmas video, a Christmas themed hot tent video while I'm at it. You think that would be somewhat interesting? Hey Nick, nice adventure, but do you have a Garmin satellite communicator for emergencies? Hey Calvin, yeah, so out here I do have service, but what I do have, and actually I'll show you guys this, I don't have a Garmin, but I have a Spot. So this one's not a two-way messenger, so I can't like text on it, but it's hooked up to like the phones of my brother, someone else in my family, one of my friends. There's a couple people that it's hooked up to, And then there's this SOS button, so I could open that, hold that for SOS. I have a really interesting story actually about that. Crazy story. But then there's also, I have pre-written messages. So there's two buttons. This one, they'll get a text saying like, "Hi, just checking in," or like, "Hey, I'm all good," or something. And it will send my exact location. And then this one is like another message, it's something similar. Um, and then this button is if I want to just send an update on my location. This other one is like, it's not an emergency, but it's for like less. I think it sends like a notification to the people that you have in there just saying like, hey, I need help, but it's not necessarily an emergency, like if you have a flat tire. Um, Christmas decorations and hot chocolate would be awesome. Christmas tree idea would be cool. Okay, I might have to do that. Christmas decorations and hot chocolate would be awesome. Christmas tree idea would be so. Yeah, I might like advertise that on my Instagram. Like I'll just let everyone know when I'm gonna do it if I do end up doing it. Um, that'll be cool. Even if I just did a live stream in like my backyard or something. But I might come out here and do it. Little Christmas theme idea. But yeah, I was gonna say, so after I bought this, I actually used it. This was before I had a YouTube channel or anything, but it was the same summer that I went and did that. Well, this is an interesting story. So the same summer that I went and did the North Coast Trail, it was a couple weeks before that I did another trip. So this was to Washington with two of my best friends. Both of them have been on videos before. But there's a lookout. So in Canada, but mostly in the States, there's a lot of them. They used to have fire lookouts on top of mountains to look out for fires. So someone would sit up there and watch for fires, call them in, and they're scattered all over the U.S., all over Canada, and that's how they would catch a lot of fires in the mountains, right? A lot of them have been decommissioned now. I stayed in a really old one last year, and yeah, there's one super famous. It's called um, Three Fingers Lookout. It's in Washington State. If you guys search it up, Three Fingers Lookout, it is unbelievable. It's perched like right on the tippy top of like this finger-looking mountain. It's super sketchy to get to the top. You have to like climb up these ladders they've put up, and it is one of the coolest places in the entire world. So there's YouTubers called Yes Theory that made a video on it. It went viral a few years ago, and since I saw that, and a lot of people felt the same because it's very popular now, I wanted to do it. So this summer I was like, "Yeah, I'm going to do it. If you guys want to come with me, come." So two of my friends came, and it was a 17-hour drive there, 17-hour drive back, and I guess this is good to share because it might help someone else out. You never know. But we were very smart. We were driving back a little too tired. We were taking turns, but after a 15, 16-hour drive on the way back, my friend, literally 2 minutes from my house, he took the exit, and I was sleeping in the front. My friend was sleeping in the back. He took the exit, and as he took the exit off the highway, he just blanked out for a second, and he drove us off the road. We hit a bump in the ditch, traveled 50 feet in the air at highway speed, and I measured it after because you could see where the tires like took off and where they landed. And then we landed on top of a chain link fence and rolled down this massive hill. And yeah, that was bad. Like the truck it was a 2006 like Chevy 1500, and it was totaled. Like if you saw it, you would think probably no one survived. Somehow it was a miracle. I was completely fine, basically. Most violent thing I've ever experienced in my life. It was insane. Someone was saying we might have actually flipped end over end just by how the truck looked. But yeah, we stopped rolling, and I looked at my friend, and he's like, "Oh!" Like he's just screaming, and he was completely fine too. Looked at my friend in the back, and he looked like he got. It was Luke who was in one of my videos. But he looked like he got mauled by a bear because his forehead was cut right open and his whole face was covered in blood, and he broke his collarbone. Um, but all things considered, like, still, like, lucky. Um, so going back to this, I used this. I didn't even know where we were because I had just woke up. Turns out, yeah, we were just a couple minutes from my house. But yeah, we couldn't even find our phones because everything got tossed out of the truck. And yeah, I pressed the SOS on this. So, and it was like a week after I bought it, I used it for real. Yeah, it was crazy. So I guess kind of lesson learned that I'd share from that is I think a lot of people that are big into the outdoors, whether it be skiing or hiking or whatever it is, or backpacking, there's probably a time you can look back on and remember where you drove a little too tired, just because whether you're chasing a sunrise hike or driving 3 hours back from the mountain after skiing, you're tired. So my advice would be, just if you have to, just pull over, because yeah, that could have been a lot worse. And actually, we were taking turns, but one of the last places I remember being awake was right around where I am right now. Was going through like Fernie, Crow's Nest Pass, and then I woke up as we were rolling. I like the knife and saw that you got. Now I'm going to have to buy the thing. Yeah, it's a Garmin's or a Gerber Strong Arm, Gerber. I really like it. I have a Garmin Satcom, but so far I haven't had to use it, and hopefully never. Yeah, I hope not too. I know what you mean. I've dozed off before while driving, and it scared the heck out of me because I knew I fell asleep for a few seconds. Yeah, that's all it takes. Like I said, my friend literally he just blanked out for a second, went off the road. And I think he had cruise control on too. So that's another thing. If you're tired, don't have that on, because if you fall asleep, it's just going to carry you until you hit something. How's the quality look for you guys? Like, does it look kind of cozy with the fire and stuff, or is it just really bad quality? There's a really weird sound. Quality is awesome. What you're hearing. I know that look well. When you hear something and you're just like, dude, I heard like, it was like, what the heck? What is that? See, this is when it's nice to have you guys here. The wind's starting to pick up again, so all sorts of sounds. Have you ever gone freaked out after hearing some weird sounds and left? Oh my, yes. Like, how many times have I done that? And I've done it in so many videos. Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. The first time I ever went solo camping, not even like just camping in a tent, like in my car too. I heard what I actually figured out was probably like a cougar scream, which is one of the scariest sounds in the world. It sounds like a woman screaming. But I packed everything right up and went home. And then there's been a couple times, even just making videos, where I'm like, I think I'm just going home. Sometimes you just get creeped out, to be honest. There's certain areas that I don't like. Like, I kind of have a feeling going into an area if I like it and if I want to camp there. But yeah, there's certain areas where I would not camp on my own. Let's just hope it's the wind. Yeah, I hope so. Have you ever seen or heard of Bigfoot? Oh, okay, now you're creeping me out. I hate talking about that. It's so scary. No, I haven't. Yeah. Yeah, like, okay, one area I would not camp, I don't know if it's just the videos I've seen on it, is like the Appalachian Mountains in like the eastern US. Like, those mountains are just known for being, there is some weird stuff going on there. Like, you can find all sorts of creepy videos on it, on YouTube and stuff. Yeah. But yeah, Appalachian Mountains, wouldn't go there on my own. I haven't either, but you never know. Yeah, I don't know. In reality, one of the creepiest things is other people. Um, yeah. Appalachians, creepy. Yeah. Oh, it's so warm in here right now. Um, One of my videos I made this summer is my most viewed one ever. It was the tarp camping one. The first one I made this summer. That one thing that was kind of creepy is I'm really, I mean, growing up I was terrified of spiders. Like, if I saw one in the house, I would freak out, and my dad would have to go kill it and stuff. I remember my family was in Arizona when I was younger, and we were hiking, and I came across a wild tarantula, which is like really rare, and I was just bawling my eyes out. Going a lot better with them though. Um, Still wouldn't really want one on me, and we don't have very big ones in Canada. generally. I mean, depends on the area that you're in. But when I was making that tarp camping video, I was going completely like just open. Like I was just sleeping in my sleeping bag on the ground. Um, that was a big step for me. Like I wanted to try that out, and I ended up doing it twice this year. And yeah, no bug net or anything. That was a big step because what the yeah, there were spiders everywhere. Like I remember just sitting there and I'm looking, I just see them like crawling around on the strings of the tarp, and like I laid down and I look up at the tarp above me and there's just a giant spider on it. So I just like kind of flicked it off and I just went to bed, and they never bothered me. So that was a big step. Um, but yeah, that's one thing that I don't like when I'm camping sometimes. Oh, hey, how's it going? Yeah, this is something new. Yeah, so what happened here, I was saying earlier, is I'm on like a two-nighter kind of trip. I'm down near Crow's Nest Pass right now. I camped in my car last night, and now I'm hot tent camping. I went to Fernie for the day, kind of vlogged a bit of it. Um, but last year when I did that hot tent camping in deep snow, I was in Fernie, and I remember noticing they have really, really good service. So I was kind of thinking, I wonder if I could live stream it at some point. And I'm like 50 minutes from Fernie now in Crow's Nest Pass, but I was sitting here. It wasn't really my plan, but I was like, wait, I have really good service. I wonder if I could live stream this. So I hopped on, and it's been 2 hours, 23 minutes now, and this has been awesome. Like it's a great time. I'm definitely gonna have to do this more often. It feels like I'm camping with you guys. So yeah, something new, but I like it. I live in Western North Carolina. Grew up hearing so many stories. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I ran into some strange people out in abandoned mining sites, but I quickly go the other way. Yeah, the area I'm in right now, southern BC, southern Alberta, um, huge for mining. I don't know how big it is nowadays, but um, mining was like kind of the main industry around here. Do you enjoy camping the summer, the winter? Um, I'd say I'd say winter more. Um, it's just I don't know, doing stuff like this, sitting in your tent with a warm little fire, like it's just such a vibe. I like it. But yeah, generally I like winter better. Summer's really fun though, because you can go into a lot of beautiful and really cool areas that you can't in the winter, just due to safety reasons like avalanche risks and stuff like that. There's a lot of places you wouldn't want to get into around here, um, just because of the risk for like avalanches and stuff. I'm honestly so surprised at how good the quality is and how good the service is out here. Like I honestly thought it'd be kind of bad, but I lost connection once. Besides that, we've been going pretty steady like this whole time, so that's cool. Yeah, it really feels like we're camping. Yeah, that's I was saying earlier. Like one of the big reasons I started a YouTube channel was 'cause sometimes it's scary to camp alone, and I wanted to feel like there's people there with me. But This is literally it. And one of my friends was texting me earlier, like, man, I wish I was camping with you. And then he was in here for a bit. And I'm like, dude, we are camping together. I'm planning to go out, waiting for when it's minus 20, see if I can survive. Yeah, minus 20 is doable for sure. Last year, one of the times I went was around there. It's just sleeping bag. Really, if you have a warm enough sleeping bag. If you're sleeping in your tent or your Jeep, then yeah, I mean, it's just sleeping bag. But if you're sleeping on the ground, you need a really good sleeping pad too. Something with like an R value of what's good for winter. I think like 5 at least. My sleeping pad is 4.8. So the R value is just like the insulation value. Mine's 4.8, but I generally pair it with the foam pad too. And usually it's good. But the best one I think is, what brand is that? Thermarest? Thermarest makes a really good one. It's blue. But yeah, winter camping is really fun. Actually, I want to tell my brother to go on here. I wonder, I should have told him. I just don't know if I leave the screen if... Okay guys, if I suddenly disconnect, I'll come back. Okay. You all still here, I think? Yeah, I disconnected for a second. I can't leave the screen, otherwise it will disconnect me. I was gonna tell my brother to join. Oh, I just spilled water on. Look how much water I have left. It's like nothing. I'm saving that last sip for before bed. I have more in the car. It's like 300 feet away, but I don't want to go there. So I'll just save that last sip for before bed. It gets to minus 20 on the east side of Nevada. I need to buy another sleeping bag. Yeah, actually, thank you. Well, I was going to show you guys my sleeping bag here, but that reminds me, I need to get this thing out so that it can loft up before bed. Because for down sleeping bags, like the down will compress, and generally you want to take it out like a couple hours or as soon as you can before bed, just to let that like that down loft up again. So I'm gonna do that, and I'll show you guys my winter sleeping bag. And I actually had 2 winter ones. The first winter sleeping bag that I had was a Mountain Hardwear minus 30 one. Oh yeah, the Lamina minus 29 degrees Celsius, minus 20 Fahrenheit. This one's good, and I used it for a bit. But minus 29 would be like the extreme. So a lot of the time the advertised temperature ratings are like the extreme, not necessarily the comfort. I used it in like minus 15, and I'd say that's about the coldest I'd want to go. This one though, this one's different. I just have it in the stuff sack for the other one. Well, my friend Luke, who's in Antarctica right now, has that one. He's had it for like 2 years. You gotta give me that back, Luke. No, just kidding. He's borrowing it. That's okay. Yeah, but yeah, so the one I have right now. So in the States, they have a company called, what's your guys' big outdoors store? It's REI. Yeah. So our version of REI, it's literally basically the exact same thing. It's called MEC, M-E-C, Mountain Equipment Co-op. I honestly don't know if it's MEC or MEC. Everyone calls it something different, but they make their own brand of sleeping bags, and this one's a down minus 30 bag. And this thing is unbelievable. Like it is such good quality, and it's so warm. It's expensive because down is just more expensive, but it's like 800 fill power down, and it is warm. Like the inside of this, I don't even know what this material is, but it's so soft and so warm. The coldest I've slept in it was like minus 25, and again minus 29 is like the sorry, I'm getting in the way of my light. Minus 29 is like the extreme. I think I'd be cold in that for sure. But minus 25, like I was fine. I slept all night. I needed to wear like extra layers, but yeah. I have like down sleeping pants and booties, and I can wear coats and stuff, and minus 25 was doable. Right now though, it's like minus 3. Like, oh, literally I have this Under Armour undershirt on. I'll keep that on, but I'll probably like take off my pants, and yeah, like I'll be warm. It's super cozy. So yeah, we'll let that locked up. And this thing is thick, like it's a good like 6 inches thick. So yeah, if you're in Canada, you're looking for an actual good winter bag, the Mech Talon minus 30 bag is definitely what I would recommend. If it gets to minus 20 on the east side, what was today's special drink? I just noticed being live for almost 2 hours. I guess I missed some. Yeah, no, I ate my my dinner before I went live, just because I wasn't planning on it originally. Didn't think of it. But no special drink today, unfortunately. But for dinner I had, so in Fernie there's this bagel shop. My friend Luke actually showed me it a couple of years ago. I forget what it's called, but they make the most unbelievable like bagels, like all sorts of different kinds. You can get breakfast sandwiches, regular, but they have like a whole bunch of different kinds of cream cheese and like 18 different kinds of bagels. So I got 2 of those. I ate one earlier, and then I ate the one I ate earlier had like hot pepper cream cheese. That was unreal. This one I think had normal cream cheese, whole bunch of other stuff in it, and then it was like a jalapeno cheese bagel. Honestly, kind of on their more normal side of things. They had so many weird flavors, and I felt like I was on the spot ordering, so I didn't really go too crazy. But yeah, that's what I ate. And then I had some candy and some chips, and that's about all. Not much for special drinks today, unfortunately. Oh, Big Bang Bagels, dude. Yeah, sweet. So I guess you've been there. Huh. Yeah, that's awesome. My friend Luke showed me that when we went to Washington for that trip where we crashed. But that's why I went to Fernie, because I was in Crow's Nest Pass earlier. For those who didn't hear, but I was in Crow's Nest Pass earlier, and then I just woke up and went to Fernie for. Oh, jeez. Oh, hell no. Oh, what the heck? 1 second here. What the? I don't think I can show that. There's just a spider in here just crawling up by my face. See, they're still around in the winter. Oh god, I gotta get this thing out of here. Oh no, it's dangling down. It's gonna go my. Oh, wait, can you see that in the. Wait, do you guys. Hold on. I don't. Can you see that? It's like. Wait. Yeah, do you see it right there? It's tiny, but it's like right above where my head goes. Oh, okay. Change of plans. I don't know what I was talking about, but I need to get this thing out of here. It's just a little guy, but okay, I literally camped. Oh no, no, it's going in my sleeping bag. Oh god, I gotta do something here. I gotta do something. I'm gonna put it in the. Oh, don't go in there. No, it's going literally in my sleeping bag. Come on. Ah, get the hell out of there, dude. Bad spider. Okay. I need to put it, I'm gonna get it. Oh, thankfully I noticed that. That thing would have been in there with me. Oh, it's fast. Dude, get out of there. Oh my God, I can see its eyes right now reflecting. I don't want to kill it. Oh no, where'd it go? Where'd it go? I can't lose it. Oh no. Oh, there it is. It's going deeper. It's going deeper. Come on. Get. Oh, okay, we got it. Oh no. Oh, I got it. I got it on the saw. Okay. Say hello to the stream. Okay, we need to put it outside. Oh no. Oh no. I lost it again. Okay, it's on the chair. Going outside, buddy. You're going home. All right, he's outside. Excuse me for a second while I take a pee break. All right. Okay. Got that taken care of. Our little friend has been relocated. Oh, that was. I just like saw someone crawling by my face. Okay, let's catch up here. Yeah, Big Bang Bagels. Ain't no way. Dude, I would literally burn that. If that thing went in there and I couldn't find it, game over for that sleeping bag. Don't be a wuss, it's harmless. Do you know what kind of spider it is? It was pretty small, but bears, wolves, and cougars, no consequence. Where there's one spider, there's usually more. Yeah, yeah, it's funny I caught it live. But oh yeah, like I was saying earlier, the one trip I did, and I've seen more around here on the snow outside already, so just because it's winter doesn't mean they're necessarily completely gone. But yeah, the one trip I did, the one tarp camp, they were everywhere, like, and they're big ones too, but I went to bed and slowly getting better with them. Luckily, I mean, this is Canada, Alberta. We don't have very big ones. Me and my brother saw, I mean, what we would consider a big one in our garage a couple months ago. It was like that big, but I mean, that's nothing. Like, I know in the States there's some big ones, but then obviously in Australia and other parts of the world there's some big ones. But even in the States, places like Tennessee and stuff, I know there's some that get like that big. I think most of them are harmless though. Obviously there's some bad ones, but But yeah, what were we talking about? Big Bang Bagels? Yeah, that place is awesome. If you guys are ever in Fernie, definitely check it out. Definitely good for wood. Oh, dude, what's up? Yeah, I'm live. Nope, this is live. Yeah, my first one. It's been 2 hours and 41 minutes. You can come across black widows in Alberta. Yes, actually, they're very rare, and I've seen one or two in my entire life, but they are around. In BC, where I am right now, there's more of them. But yeah, dude. It's been about 2 hours, 42 minutes. So what happened is, I'm out camping. I'm making a video. This is my second night. And it's funny, despite being like pretty deep in the mountains, I have like full service. So I was sitting here and I'm like, I wonder if I can stream. I'd never even done it before. I didn't know how it worked. But yeah, I started streaming. It's been a fun time. Like this is super fun. Um, so I'm probably gonna do it more. I'll come out to this area now that I know there's good service and yeah, I'm in a place called Crow's Nest Pass, which I've made. The one video I made with Justin last year where we camped like under the stars, I was like a kilometer from here in the bush, pretty close. And then last year when I was in Fernie, that's the town over from now, about 50 minutes. And that's where it had service. So I think this whole kind of the Elk, what's this area called? The Elk River Valley or something has pretty good service in the bush. I didn't get a notification yet. Also, do you carry bear spray? Yes. That would be right here. Definitely very important to have. Some of you guys, I don't know if you watched my video about a year and a bit ago, I set this off in the hot tent. The first time I ever used the hot tent, I had taken this clip off, and for months I just had it like this because I don't know, I just put it in my pocket. I'm like, I'm not going to accidentally press it. But yeah, I was in here and I got it on film. It's towards the end of the video. I set it off and that sucked. Like, and I set it off twice. The first time, it was in my pocket luckily, so I didn't like breathe it in. But it went all over my leg, and my leg was burning for like hours. And then I set it off again later the next morning when I was packing up, and it got all over a bunch of my gear. And to this day, this headlamp strap, it still has a little bit of it on it. So my forehead will start burning sometimes if I like run with this and I kind of get moisture. Um, yeah, this stuff is potent, and I've tasted it. Funny enough, because yeah, I got on my fingers and stuff, and I ended up accidentally putting it in my mouth, and yeah, it tastes like black pepper, like black pepper tastes, but like a bajillion times spicier. Um, and yeah, I set it off again 2 months ago. I was running, I was trail running, not for like a video or anything, but just for training. And I was coming down the mountain at nighttime, and it was freaky running through the bushes at night. So I was carrying this with the clip off just to be ready. And then right at the end of the trail, I bent down and I pressed this into the ground and set it off. I got it all over my hands and stuff again. So I had to buy another one. And they're not cheap. So that was annoying, but I gotta keep this clip on because it's there for a reason. Enjoyed the live stream, Nick. Have a good night. Thanks, James. Yeah, you're here for quite a while. Thanks for sticking around. And yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, wow, you were here for a while. Sam, you've been here the longest currently. Thanks. Bruce, been here quite a while. Thanks, guys. It's been fun. For me, it's better to spot the bear. Last year, I actually faced one of those guys. I woke up in the middle of the night and realized he had opened my fridge and he was chewing all the meat I brought with me. What? I tried to take a photo, but he freaked out and ran off, leaving a... What? Where was this? Was this in Cyprus? Dude. And were you like in your Jeep or... I accidentally set my bear spray off in my little cabin the other day. Oh no. Everything burned, couldn't see the... Oh. Dude, I've seen some of your cabin videos. I need to catch up on that. How's that going? It looks super cool. Like, are you planning on camping in it, or what are you thinking? Maybe it repels spiders. They're far more dangerous. Yeah. Yeah, it's like 100% peppers. So I don't know if it would repel much, but obviously it definitely hurts. Capsaicin. Mountain lions too. I have heard a couple stories of this being used on mountain lions. I can't imagine how bad this would hurt, like if you just got sprayed right in your face. Because it is so unbelievably potent. Like when I had a little bit on my hand, I even just touching my nose, around my nose, my whole nose started burning. Dude, living in it like full time? That's awesome. Is it like where'd you build it? Right in the place where we met the first time I was... What? Really? Dang. Was it a grizzly or a black bear? Was it... Okay, remember when I saw you across the river, and then um I came and met you by your car and we were chatting for a bit. Was it around, what was that where you were sleeping? Black bear, really? That's interesting. I mean, obviously they're around there, but with that spot specifically, um, there's people everywhere. Like that's right at the Cypress entrance, and there's people all over the place. So I would have thought they would tend to stay away, but I mean, yeah, with food kind of left out and stuff, they would wander in and all that. Did you hear it then? Like it woke you up a little bit farther, but basically the same spot. Wow. Oh, you guys know each other? That's cool. Hi, watching from Thailand. Yeah, I clean off the nozzle, my bear spray it, and then my right eye had an itch, and so I didn't think about it and rubbed my right eye. Needless to say, it didn't go well as my eyes were burning. Yeah, and it's crazy. Like I said, there's just like a year ago that I got some on the headlamp, and it always burns still. Yeah, this stuff is potent. When was that when we saw the bear, by the way? Is it snowing? No, it was earlier. It was actually snowing quite a bit when I was setting up, like you'll see in the video, but it seems to have mostly stopped now. This area tends to get a ton of snow, like we'll get massive, massive dumps of snow, but this year so far it hasn't got like a ton lately, or a ton so far. Like last year when I filmed that hot tent video that did pretty good, it was around here in Fernie, and it was November. Like I couldn't believe it looking back at that, how much snow there was. There's like 2 feet, 3 feet of snow down in the valley, like up high. There's like a meter of snow base already. And some of the snowbanks in Fernie were like 20 feet tall, 15 feet tall, or 25, I don't know. But yeah, there was a lot of snow. Versus now, like I was in Fernie today, like I was saying, and there wasn't really much. It was kind of like raining actually. Yeah, I heard someone scratching when I opened the door to see what it was. He looked at me and freaked out. August last year. Holy. Wow. Dang. Dude, that's kind of, see that spot around there where I was camping? I'm like, there's people around here. I feel somewhat safe. But now I know that there's a bear roaming around there. I'm like, oh, I don't know. This stove is so hot now, like the pipe is like glowing. The vid, I'm thinking like Tuesday or Wednesday, hopefully. I have some of it edited already. Um, so yeah, I'm probably gonna stay up kind of late tonight, so I'll probably edit some more of it after I'm done the stream here. But yeah, it'll be I mean it's more like 2.5 days technically, but it'll be a 3-dayer. Um, I've been meaning to get out for so long. Um, it was like 6 p.m. yesterday, and I was like, "Okay, I'm going." So I just threw all my stuff in the car and just started driving. I didn't even know exactly where I was gonna go. I just had to get going, and I filmed it a little bit differently. I kind of filmed like the whole road trip. Like normally I'll drive to wherever I'm going and then start filming. Um, but this one I just started recording like, hey guys, yeah, we're gonna go for a drive. Filmed a bit of the drive. Um, I drove to this staging area close to here, and I slept in the car the first night. And then yesterday I drove to the town of Fernie, like I said, hung out there for a bit. And then today we came back, packed up my stuff, and set up my hot tent. And yeah, you gonna set the spray off again? Dude, I hope not. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have much time right now to take the Jeep out and get stuck in the middle of nowhere. And of course, I'm looking forward to it though. Yeah. Yo, I actually got I still have the Jeep, but dude, mine is so mild out. It's almost at like 300,000 kilometers, and it's literally braking all the time. Like I can't keep up with it anymore. And then I think my drive shaft was about to blow again. And then I was driving to Red Deer for work. Like I'm always going back and forth from there. And all of a sudden, like mine's an automatic, and it wouldn't shift. Like it was just stuck in like third gear, fifth gear. And I don't think it's a transmission itself. I think there's some sort of electronic gremlins going on because um, I would pull over and shut it off, and then it would be fine again for a bit, like almost as if it kind of reset a bit. So I don't know what's going on. And I'm like, okay, I need to get someone else because I'm not gonna be able to get to work real soon here. So I basically looked for like the cheapest possible vehicle that's like SUV, all-wheel drive. So I got this little Subaru like Crosstrek. I don't really even like the color of it. It's like blue. But my buddy's the GM of a dealership, um, one of the ones in Calgary, and he gave me like 4 grand off of the price. So yeah, it's like a 2019 Subaru Crosstrek. Got a absolutely unreal deal on it. And yeah, man, to have something that's like actually reliable is such a good feeling. And it's so good off-road. I mean, Subaru has like one of the best four-wheel drive systems in the world, so it makes sense. But I got some good winter tires on it, and yeah, honestly, it's amazing. So that's what I'm kind of ripping around in right now. Sent your live to some friends. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, today I saw your story on IG. You're in a different car, and I thought to myself, dude, where's the Jeep? Yeah, the Jeep isn't getting around too good lately. I love that thing though, so kind of sucks. I've had so many adventures in that. And Kate, you know what? So you'll have to let me know if you know what a Subaru Crosstrek is, but they're small. Like if you see one, you're like, that's a small little SUV. It's not even an SUV; it's a crossover. It's basically a WRX that's like slightly lifted, and is a hatchback. But believe it or not, it is better to sleep in. It's way longer. Like there's not nearly as much headroom. Like I can't sit up in it like in the Jeep, and there's definitely not as much square feet. Like it's not as big in there, but lengthwise, it's better. Like I had an amazing sleep, like very comfortable sleep. The rear seats fold down, but you know how when you put the Wrangler seats down, they like fold all the way up against the front seats. There's not like a gap there. I don't know why, but with the Crosstrek seats, there's like a massive gap. Like maybe because they're not, I don't even know to be honest, but they fold down and there's a gap like this big, and then it's just a big hole where the floor is. Um, oh, I think it's because the Jeep seats are like designed in a way where they fold kind of forward, like they almost collapse forward, so there's not a gap there. These ones kind of just go boom, so then there ends up being a gap. So I had to put like a box there and like my water jug to kind of fill the hole. But then I put a little mattress in there, and like I can literally stretch fully out. Like that's pretty crazy. Um, it's honestly really comfortable to sleep in there. While you're still going with the live, goated. Oh yeah, hey dude, welcome back. Everyone, everyone's keeping me going. I appreciate it. I mean, if no one was watching, I probably wouldn't be here too long, but everyone's watching, so I appreciate that. Yeah, I was surprised after the Santa Fe, the Jeep feels so small for sleeping. Yeah, the Jeep, because it's like square, I feel like you can pack a lot of stuff in there. Like when me and four of my friends took it out to Whitebrist this summer and camped, holy, we had that thing packed. The amount of stuff we had in there was unbelievable. Like the Crosstrek, I wouldn't have been able to fit like half of that stuff. But for sleeping, like honestly, it's great. Yeah, we had some oh, you definitely look more like a Jeep, dude. Oh yeah, like what I bought it because it was just a good deal. Like yeah, just trying to find something cheap. Like it wouldn't be my first choice. I would love to buy another brand new Jeep, but at this point in my life, was just looking for something as cheap as possible, pretty much. And honestly, a lot of people make fun of Subarus, but I think they're amazing. Like it's awesome in the snow, super reliable. Yeah, it works. I was lucky to come across a Bronco Raptor, so I bought it. So far, it's been good going off road. Dude, a Bronco Raptor? Yo, those are crazy. I know what you mean. I see them all the time. The back end of those is like this, like it's wide, hey? Like the fenders stick out probably that much. Are those, they're pretty good off road and everything? Did you set off your bear spray? Nope, but we were talking about that. Everyone was was saying, um, everyone was hoping I don't spray it off again. I hope I don't either. But yeah, the Bronco Raptors are beasts, and they're probably pretty fast too, hey? Because like my Jeep with the big tires on it, is so unbelievably slow. Like, it is, like, Subaru Crosstreks are really, really slow. That's what they're known for. And that's why a lot of people don't like them. But when I first drove it, I'm like, dude, this thing is fast. Because I'm so used to driving the slowest thing on the road. Like, if I have a really big headwind in the Jeep, I literally can't get up to highway speed, like 80 kilometers an hour is what I'm doing sometimes. Yep, and there's lots of room to sleep in the back with the seats down. Okay. Yeah, because I know there's like two sizes of Broncos, right? There's like the Sport, which is a little bit smaller, but then like the Raptor, and then a lot of the other higher trim levels, they're like bigger. Hey? And yeah, it looks like there would be a lot of space. Like I think they're definitely bigger than a Jeep. I've always liked Subarus. Nature people love them. Yeah. You go to a place like Fernie, where I was today, like it's all just like a bunch of ski bums with their Subarus and stuff. Like, I love that place. I felt so at home driving a Subaru around. The Subaru itself was in its natural habitat. And yeah, the four-wheel drive is just amazing. Like last night when I was looking for a place to camp, you guys will see this in the video. I was like driving up some roads, and I was literally off-roading like this little Subaru. I'm like, this thing is awesome in the snow. I would have really put it to the test if I wasn't alone, but it wouldn't be too good if I got stuck. The aerodynamics are so bad. Even a cow is more aerodynamic than the Jeep. Dude, it's literally a box. Plus, like, my window is just shattered all the time because, like, it's just flat, so it just catches rocks. Like, I just got my windshield replaced this summer, and prior to that, it was destroyed. Like, I literally probably had, like, 30 rock chips and just cracks all over the place. And I've put on like 5,000 kilometers since I got it changed. And I've been lucky. I haven't got one yet, but they seem to come in waves. There's a guy that lives by me, and he has a Subaru, and I know when he drives by, because he always has jam band music playing. Yeah. Is it a car or an SUV? Because there seems to be two different types of Subaru owners. The guys that drive the cars, like the WRX, and I know lots of guys like this. They mod them out and everything, and they're just so loud and obnoxious and everything. Still good cars, but and then yeah, there's like the outdoor dudes that drive the SUVs and stuff. Um, Hatchback. Oh, dude, I just hear all sorts of weird noises out here. Earlier, I was sitting here like listening for like 20 seconds. Heard something weird, but no, that this stove, as it cools off, because my fire's dying down a bit, it kind of makes some weird crackling noises and stuff. But hatchback, yep. The one I got is a hatchback. It's a Subaru Crosstrek, which is one of their hatchbacks. Yeah, I gotta get some more wood in here. I'm gonna get this thing piping hot. It was hot in here earlier, but it's starting to get a little colder, I feel like. Or maybe it's just because it died down. I'm gonna get a bunch of wood in there. Oh, that piece is a little too big. Alright, I might be almost max capacity there. Do you play any musical instruments? Yeah, I play a little bit of guitar. I'm not very good. I like to post videos here and there on my Instagram of me playing little riffs that I learn. I'd say I'm like beginner to intermediate. Like I'm not that good. I started playing like 2 years ago on an acoustic, and now I like playing electric a lot better. Um, but my problem with guitar is I see something I want to learn, and I'm like, this is awesome. I play it for like a week, and then, or not even a week, I play it for like a few hours, and then I see another thing I want to learn, and I start doing that. Like, I can't stick to like one song, so I haven't even like, I can't even say I've mastered like one thing yet. There's been a couple songs that I've gotten like, or a couple of riffs that I've gotten down like pretty good. But yeah, me and one of my best friends plays the drums, so we like to play together when he's home from he lives in Ottawa now. But I've hung out with him the last 3 years on New Year's. We're probably gonna hang out again this year. And last year, what we did was play drums and guitar like into the New Year's. We played this song, we practiced it, and we timed it perfectly. So like the big part was right at the end of the countdown. We ended up screwing it up though. Like I just missed something. I was like, no. And then we just kept playing the timer back, pretending like it was New Year's. And when we finally got the New Year's shot, it was like 2 in the morning. So we're probably gonna do that again this year. If you follow me on Instagram and you see that, just know it's probably not actually New Year's when we got that video. Oh, and harmonica. Um, I got a harmonica not too long ago, and um, there's a couple songs. My same friend actually, when we went camping, I got it on video. Um, but when we went camping a couple months ago, yeah, he was playing harmonica. And I'm like, dude, that's so chill, playing harmonica around the fire. I should have actually brought it. My brother jammed like that too. My brother and I. Yeah, it's fun playing with someone. I'm an ex-musician. I used to play the trumpet back in the day, and now I want to learn the banjo. Banjo would be cool. I played, when I was in middle school, I played the euphonium, if you know how that is. Um, I played like the recorder when I was like in elementary. I think every kid plays that. And then, yeah, up until grade 8, I played the euphonium, which is like a little tuba. You only have to do, at this, at least at the school I went to, you only have to do band until grade 6, and then it's optional. But I took it until grade 8 only because we did a band trip um, every year where we would go to like Lethbridge or something, and like 4 people per hotel room, which at my current age I'd be like, screw that. But when you're like in grade 7, it's like the most fun thing ever because you just stay up all night just messing around. So we stayed in band, me and like 4 of my friends, just to go on the band trip. We stayed in until grade 8, and we were bad at actually playing. Tuba-ish, yep. I played clarinet and band in school, yep. Yeah, but that some of my best memories are school trips like that. The band trip. I played volleyball in high school, and we went on volleyball trips. Um, and yeah. Oh, it's so fun. I have some stories I probably shouldn't even share. Oh man. Like one I wish I could read music still. Yeah, I can't read like the bars or whatever and like the notes on there, but I can read like guitar tab. I mean some of it, like very simple guitar tab. But yeah, like I think it was, I'll tell a couple stories that are funny. So the type of stuff we would do on those band trips. Yeah, it was like 4 to a room, and I remember, oh, what happened? My one friend Miles, I kind of lost contact with this guy. I haven't seen him since like grade 8 or something. But our one friend Miles, he was always the first one to fall asleep. So, and he was the heaviest sleeper in the world. So, typical grade 7ers, we would just mess with him so hard. Like we covered his. I can't comprehend how you could sleep through this. Like, it is insane. He must be probably the heaviest sleeper in the world. But we covered his entire face with toothpaste, like all around his eyes and everything, like a thick layer of toothpaste. And then we took goldfish and like glued it to every single spot of his face. And then he woke, and like toilet paper too. And then he woke he woke up and he was like, "What the hell?" Like, blah blah blah. And then I remember he just fell back asleep. Like, he literally woke up in rage and he just fell back asleep again with everything still on his face. And then we took the ironing board. Well, like, first we put a bunch of blankets in the tub, and we took the ironing board and we how can you stay asleep through this? I don't understand. But we like rolled him off the bed onto the ironing board and we carried him to the bathtub, and then we put him in the bathtub, and our plan was to turn the shower on. Remember that mean? But we just left him in the bathtub, and I remember he just like went in there like stiff as a board, and he was just like, oh, just on a 45-degree angle with his legs sticking out. It was hilarious. And I think he just woke up, like, got mad for a second and went right back to bed. Interesting. I don't know, but and then I think it was the year after, we thought it'd be really funny to make, like, so because it's like grade 7, grade 8, every night before you went to bed, the teachers would come around and go through all the rooms and just make sure everyone's there and say goodnight and whatever. And I think they would actually put a piece of tape on the outside of the door to see if we left, which is kind of crazy, but yeah, we're like 14, so it makes sense. And yeah, we thought it'd be funny to make like a Zen massage parlor for them. Like, these teachers were super chill. They had a good sense of humor. So we like, basically, you walk in, and then at the very end of the room, we set up like a table, and that, like, we just moved the desk at the end, and then we got the room to be as zen as possible. We kept one lamp on in the corner at the back where that table was, and then we played like massage music and turned all the rest of the lights down low. And then my friend got stripped down to his underwear, and he just laid straight on the table, across the table, and they put like a little towel over his butt. So he basically looked naked with this little towel on him. And then my friend in the back had like I don't know, like the white blankets like draped over his head or something. I don't know what he was trying to go for. But he just looked like some Zen massage dude. And then the teachers knock, and I open up and I'm like, "Welcome." And we had white towels laid down in a path up to the massage table, and he's in the back going, "Oh." And they thought it was hilarious. That was diabolical. Yeah. There's some even worse stories of, oh, you should have seen what we did in high school. Oh my god. Okay, I'll tell you guys, and this, looking back, this is bad. Like, I feel bad. But we're in like grade 11. Like, anyway, during the high school volleyball trips, again, it's like 4 to a room, and we would like, everyone would come in one room, and we would just be messing around for like hours, which I feel bad about nowadays, because the job I work, when I'm away, I'm staying in a hotel room all the time, and when someone is loud in the room next to me, oh my god, does it drive me crazy. So I feel bad looking back, and I definitely, when it happens to me now, I'm like, yeah, I deserve that. But anyway, we made like soup in the bathtub one time. I brought like soup mix, like chicken noodle soup mix. And then there's like 15 guys in this room, and we just have like, we've got the water like boiling hot, and then like put the chicken noodle soup mix in there and like a whole bunch of ingredients, and then my one friend took a bath in it. He's literally bathing in a whole thing of chicken noodle soup. So yeah, that was interesting. I have videos of all this too that are Yeah, good memories, good memories. But yeah, some funny little stories, I guess. We're getting some snow again, I think. I'm hearing it. What time is it now? Holy, I've been doing this for oh my, it's 10. Guys, you are making the night fly. Thank you. 3 hours, 16 minutes. I was thinking when I hit hour 2, I was like, okay, I'll maybe push it to 3 hours. But, and then I saw when I hit 3 hours, and then I was just having fun telling that story the last 15 minutes. Now it's 3 hours, 15. Yeah, this is fun. I think I'm definitely going to try to do like a Christmas live stream. Come back out to like this area, and if I could like set up some Christmas lights and stuff, that would be pretty sweet. There's for those of you guys that watch Xander Budnick, like we were talking about earlier, he made a video a few years ago where he brought out, and it was actually as part of like an advertisement for a power bank, and it's pretty unbelievable that a little power bank can power all this. But he brought out like hundreds of Christmas lights, and he like strung them. He was deep in the woods, and he like strung them all out over trees and everything, and then he just laid under it in this like giant thing of Christmas lights. It was awesome. I tried playing the piano, but wasn't too good at it. I would like to try playing the piano. There's some songs that would be cool to learn on there, because it's nice to sit with you and hear all those stories. Thanks, dude. It's fun to tell them. Told lots of stories today. What else? I got lots of stories I could tell. Can't think of anything off the top of my head, but if I thought of a topic, maybe. I got lots of other stories about being a kid as well, actually, that I was thinking of. Have you ever hunted? No. And someone asked this earlier, but we were talking about it. I would love to for the meat. Like my friend at work, because hunting season is on right now, or just ended or something. He shot like not even that big of a deer, buck, and he has like 80 pounds of meat for like $40 that the tag was or whatever. Like that is, and like good meat. He gave me a sausage, and I love deer meat. Like I don't mind the gaminess or anything. Like the idea of going to do that, getting all that meat for that price is unbelievable. And one of my best friends, his whole family hunts all the time. They always have like 4 deep freezes of moose and elk and like everything. Like that is awesome to me. So maybe one day. Yeah, Xander, do you watch James Aloft's videos? No, he sounds familiar though. I feel like I might have. Yeah, the name sounds familiar. What? Did any of you guys ding dong ditch when you were a kid? I was at a Christmas party for my dad's work yesterday, and one of our family friends, um, who we've known a long time, her daughter, I think she's like 15 or something, she didn't come, but she called her mom, like our family friend, just like crying and screaming because someone rang their doorbell, and I'm pretty sure they just got ding dong ditched. She's like, I need to grab a knife from the kitchen or something. She's like, I think you just got ding dong ditched. Venison is good, but I like elk. Yeah, I haven't tried either or enough to really know the difference, or I guess formulate like an opinion of which I like better. But I have had elk, I think. I would like to try it more though. But I do definitely like deer. Like it is good. Venison. You want to know the best meat that I've ever tried though? Is ostrich meat. So like in my life, obviously from Canada. I've been to the States. Um, I've been to Mexico, and that's all. I never left North America. Um, and I always really, it's kind of random, but I really, really wanted to go to South Africa. I saw actually a Dude Perfect video on South Africa like 5 years ago, and I was like obsessed with it. So 3 years ago, I saved up some money and I told my brother, like, dude, I'm going to South Africa. You want to come? And he's like, yeah, sure. So we just went to South Africa. Basically, first time we left North America, I went to the complete opposite corner of the world. And not only did we see a wild ostrich on a hike there, but we tried some. It is unbelievable. Like that meat, you would think because it's a bird, it would be like a white meat or kind of taste like chicken. But no, it's like a red meat, like steak, and it's the most tender red meat I've ever tried in my life. Like it is so good. So that's my favorite meat. Another thing that is surprisingly good. Thought I heard a weird sound. Another thing that is surprisingly good is frog legs. I tried it in Banff. There's a place that serves all sorts of weird meat. I had frog legs. It is literally like the most tender chicken in the entire world. It's really good. I tried shark one time, which was gross. Shark is weird, like weird. It's a fish, so it has the exact same like um makeup or like design or whatever you want to call it of like salmon. Like you know how salmon has like those rows of meat and you can kind of flake it apart. Shark is the same, but it's the texture of chicken. So it's so weird to me. It's like this looks like a piece of salmon. Like I like pull it apart like salmon, but it's like chewy like chicken. That was weird. Um, of course, haha. The best was pool jumping though. You'd rip through an entire neighborhood jumping and getting out of everyone's pool, and that was great. Yo, dude, I've never even heard of that actually. That's a gap in my childhood. That sounds fun though. I can imagine in places like Arizona where everyone has a pool that would be a big thing, but no, in Calgary I've never heard of that. But yeah, me and my friend, we had a crazy ding dong ditch story. This is actually wild. So I think we were probably like 14 or 15 or something, and oh, this is bad. Um, we're just going around at night. It's probably like 10 or something, dark in the summer, maybe 11, 12, I don't know. But there's a house on the corner of like a main street. So there's like, you know, a street, and it's sitting on the corner. And then there's a fence, like a city fence, a wooden fence, on the edge of their lot. And so my friend hid right behind the fence. And then I went up and ding dong ditched the door. So they have like their concrete steps that goes up to the door, and then they have a rail, but the rail has like it's like a metal rail, it has gaps through it. So I I rang the doorbell, ran around the steps and just hid beside like the concrete steps. But like looking up, I could still see the door and like the window. So I see the guy like looking through it, and literally when he was right there looking through, I reach through the rail again and go bang, 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 and he rips the door open, and he's like, "Hey, get the F back here!" I just sprinted across the yard, and there's a field like for a school there, and me and my buddy literally just darted into this field, and like I've never been more scared. He was chasing us, and I'm like looking back, but we just disappear into this field, and we kind of get separated. He goes one way, I go another way. We just bolt into the field, like get some distance, and then we just laid down on the ground because it was really dark out, so he couldn't see us. And then we see him just go back inside, and then yeah, me and my buddy met back up. But to this day, that is one of the best. That's one of the best stories of my childhood. And for years we thought about ding dong ditching it again, but we never did. Um, Ostrich is also very good, and the meat is red. Yeah. I heard of people go cow tipping around my area, but I don't know if that's possible. Yeah, like around the foothills of Alberta, there's lots of farmland. Like Alberta's big for its beef. So you could, there's lots of cows, but I don't know, how does it actually work? Is it because cows don't have the best lateral movement, so you just go up to them and push them? But I feel like it'd have to be a pretty brave cow, because any cow that I ever approached, like, they kind of just run away. And then, yeah, I guess, would it be, like, hard for them to get back up? Like, they lay down, but maybe if they go on there, huh. Yeah. Cow tipping, that's another one I never did. I always wanted to try elk, deer, moose, and bear meat. Never tried them. Yeah, elk, deer, I think I've tried, and then moose. Moose, did I try moose? I don't think I did. Bear, no. Hey, what time is it over there? Right now, it is 10:23 p.m. We've been going at it for a while on the live stream. Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? Yo, dude, what's up? Dude, you missed a lot. We've been having a great time in here. What have we talked about? We talked about all the shenanigans I got up to during school trips in like grade 7 and high school. We talked about ding dong ditching, yeah, all sorts of funny stories. It's been fun. That is terrifying. Cows can, yeah, dude, that was scary. Like, dude's literally chasing us. I don't think he wouldn't have caught us because he was probably barefoot. But yeah, cows can sleep standing up is what I hear. Oh, actually, I thought about that. I was gonna ask it in the video. I thought about that yesterday when it comes to horses. Because when I was driving out here last night, like I'm going through all sorts of like farmland and stuff. And I passed by a bunch of horses and they're all just standing there with their heads down. Like, I guess do they sleep standing up? But, okay. Another thing, when it comes to horses, I swear they're NPCs. Like, those things cannot be real life. Like, if there's an animal where I'm like, that's a simulation, that's a figment of our imagination, it is horses. Because, yeah, when you see them oh, it's getting windy! Yeah, when you see them in instances like that, they're just standing there completely motionless like this. And then another time, I was driving through like the foothills of Alberta going camping in Wipers, and I'm not even kidding, it was the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. There was two horses backed perfectly up to a fence, like perfectly side by side, butts up to the fence, exact same distance, and they're just both standing there looking completely forward ahead, like motionless. I'm like, those things are not real. Like, those things are like charging up right now. Like, horses are funny. Also, some things, do you ever look at some animals or just some things in your life that are like normal and you never bat an eye to because it's just you've seen it your whole life? Well, then some days you'll just look at it and you're like, what the heck is that? A horse is one of those things. Like, it's so normal. But if you ever just take a step back and look at it for a second, it's like, what is this? What is that? How is that a real animal? Like, its head and everything. Same with like a giraffe. But that's why, if there's alien life out there, and if we just went on their planet and we saw their animals, we might be like, what in the world is that? But it might be normal to them. Just like a horse might look weird to an alien, but to us it's normal. Like, I feel like a normal looking animal is like a cat. I don't know why a cat just looks normal to me, if that makes sense. But some animals, like horses, are weird, kind of weird looking. Anyone know what I mean? A deer's kind of weird if you just take a step back and look at it. Friend of mine handcuffed a guy to a door. What is this? Friend of mine handcuffed a guy to a door and booted on it 3 times. And Rand said he laughed so hard he pissed himself when the owner opened the door. Oh, that one's bad. That reminds me of an Instagram video I saw not too long ago. It's like footage from someone's Ring camera or something, and this kid ding dong ditches, or he's going to ding dong ditch, and the second he's about to press it, the door opens because they're leaving, and he's like, "Hey, I'm sorry, I was gonna ding dong ditch you," and then in the background you hear his dad being like, "Did they get you?" And he's like, "Yeah." And the owner goes, "Is that your dad?" And the kid's like, "Yeah." And then the dad's like, "What are you doing? Run!" Kid's like, "Sorry, I gotta go," and he runs off. It's like, see, even for the dad, he's just reliving old times. Tell me about it. Last year, 2 horses stayed in the same place for about 4 months. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? What I was talking about, it's on the way to Wyprus, and you see all the horses? That's where I saw those 2 that were looking weird. And actually, guys, so one thing that's cool about Alberta, I don't know what other places in the world have them, but we have wild horses. Like, they're pretty rare, but the area that I go camping in a lot, Wyprus, is, and I think a little bit more north up near Grand Prairie, there's a couple, like, I don't know what you call a group of horses, like a pack or whatever. It's definitely not that, but there's a couple, like, packs of horses. Um, I think there's like a population of a couple hundred in Alberta. But that's so cool to me. Like, what's normally like a pretty domesticated animal, that there are some wild ones, and I've seen them. But that's an animal that I think is very rare to see in the wild still. I think some places in South America have them as well, maybe in like the northern states, but wild horses are very rare from what I understand. Um, Barcy Ranch, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, some owls creep me out. Yeah, owls, especially when you're alone, if you hear owl noises, it can be creepy for sure. Do you believe in cryptids? I'm not too sure what that is, to be honest, so I guess not at the moment. They want to call them. I have seen them in the past. Ghost Lake down the 1A. Yep. It's around the Ghost area, Wyprus. That is where they are. And actually, one time I was setting up camping, and there was like this big poop on the ground that I didn't recognize, and I was like looking at it like, what is that? It doesn't really look like bear poop, but I don't know, like I was kind of sketched out, so like, could be a bear. And then I look over like 100 feet from me, there's like 2 wild horses. I'm like, that's what it is. So yeah, actually, on one of my videos, that video that I made, it wasn't very good. I ended up like leaving in the middle of the night. It was one of my earlier ones where I was car camping. But yeah, that video, I got a video of the wild horses. Near that Yaha Tinda ranch I was telling you about, on the way there, I passed like 3 groups of probably a dozen wild horses, and it was insane. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a big group of them too. Like, when I saw them, it was just the 2. Also, that first night when everyone's solo camping, I got creeped out and ended up leaving. That story I was talking about a while ago. I also heard horses in the bushes. Like, I heard their like little like, and that was creeping me out too. Sundry, yep. You guys know what I'm talking about. Sundry, Wyprus, Ghost Lake. That's where they are. Bigfoot Skinwalker. I don't know, to be honest. It's kind of creepy, so don't think about it too much. But this year I saw a white spirit. Oh, okay, a white spirit, like the horse. I was like, what? It kind of creeped me out for a second there. Gosh, it's such a beautiful horse. A white spirit. I'll have to look that up later. Is it just a fully white horse? It's probably like a really nice, like rare one, I'd imagine. Here's an owl story. I went disc golfing one time. On my first row, 2 owls swooped down, trying to Holy, that's crazy. That would be a sight. Two owls trying to snatch your disc. And actually, that reminds me, we don't have like a ton, but you do see them, is bald eagles in Alberta. And one time I was coming back from camping and there was roadkill on the side of the road, and there's a bunch of ravens and crows or whatever, like, you know, normal roadkill eating animals. And there was a bald eagle on it, and I'm driving down the highway, and this bald eagle, like, they're massive. They don't just, you know, they're not a hummingbird that can just go boop boop and take off in a second. Like, it takes them a second to get off the ground. And it literally took off across the road directly in front of me, and I just slam on my brakes, and this thing went right across my window. Like, it was behind the front of my hood, like right over top of my hood, and I like just missed it. It almost hit my window, and it was massive. Like, this thing's wingspan was like the same as my arms or greater. And yeah, I saw it, like, it was right in front of me, just feathers and everything. That was a pretty cool experience. They tried to snatch my disc. Yeah, they're fully white horses. Oh, wow. That would be cool to see. That's probably, like, really rare in the wild. I feel like that's something they would, like, it'd be like a product of selective breeding. But to see in the wild is probably pretty rare. Huh. They look like a small kid from a distance in the ditch. Ugh. Yeah, that would be creepy. They're like legendary horses, rare in the wild. Yeah, I imagine like a fully black one too would be creepy. You know what'd be funny? Have you guys ever come across those live streams um, where someone records himself sleeping the whole night? Have you seen that, or am I the only one? Like, I'll literally just be looking through live streams and there's a guy just sleeping, and there's like 1,000 people just watching him sleep. I should do that. I shouldn't even end this live stream. I'm just gonna go to sleep and you guys can just watch me sleep all night. Oh shoot, I'm still filming a video too. I forgot about that. What was the last clip I made? I was eating my bagel and I was like, I'm gonna try live streaming, guys. Let's see if it works. So we'll have to pick up where I left off. I'll be like, alright guys, yeah, live streaming worked. It's 4 hours later. That was amazing. They look like... Yup. Yeah, that's weird. And some of these people have like 30,000 subscribers and all they do is stream themselves sleeping. It is kind of funny though. One time I watched one for like half an hour just waiting to see if he moves. Well, it's been real, but I gotta hit the hay. I'm an hour ahead of you. I'll watch the new video when it drops. Night, y'all. Hey, thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. You guys have made time fly, and it's been fun. So yeah, have a good sleep, and let me know how the video goes. I think I'll stream. We'll go until I hit 4 hours, maybe. Maybe I'll keep it going. I don't know. Cause yeah, I am gonna watch some like outdoor videos that I've got downloaded. Do any of you guys know what's her name? Jenna Alexis? Anyone watch her? She's from Calgary as well. I like her videos. I was watching one of those earlier. I'll finish that. And then I've got an Outdoor Boys video or two, because he just decided to come back out of nowhere, I guess, which is cool. Living proof that you can't multitask. Yep. Pretty much. I've heard about that it's like it's very difficult for the human brain to multitask. Like we're not designed for it. Whereas some animals, for whatever reasons, are a lot more. They're a lot better at it. Humans are not good at multitasking. You better sleep. You look tired. Yeah. I hope you have enough charge for filming tomorrow. Yeah, I got my portable charger. I hope so. Let's see. I'll see what battery percentage the portable charger is at. I guess I gotta watch that. I like this one because it. Oh Jesus, that's 7. I'm also using it to charge my light. I have 34%. Okay, yeah, we'll film for about another 20 minutes till like 11 or so. Cause yeah, I don't have much charge left in my portable charger. Oh, I do want to watch some shows, and I still have to record. I can always go back to my car and charge my phone for a bit, but that's super annoying. I don't have a ton more to film though. Like, as far as filming goes, I'll probably, yeah, talk about the live stream a bit, hang out, really just get into bed. I'd already eaten, kind of showed my sleep setup, I think. Or was that on the live stream? I don't know. But, yeah. This is generally the point in the video where I just kind of hang out and update every once in a while and then go to bed. And then in the morning, I don't usually film a ton. So yeah, the video is going to be, I already think it's going to be like 40 minutes or so. Maybe even 50. I filmed a lot. Oh yeah, and you better sleep. Yeah, I am tired. My work, I go on rotating shifts. Like I do like night shift one time and then day shift the next time. I was on day shift my last rotation. Next one is night shift, so I'm kind of just staying up till whenever. Last night I stayed up till like 3. Tonight I don't really have anything to do until then. I stayed up that late because I was coming here. And just kind of driving around, but today maybe 1 or 2 or so. Like I said, I have to kind of conserve battery. Another one I'd recommend is Connor Hobbs. He's got some crazy good videos. Not sure if he's from Alberta or BC, but they're dope. Dude, that rings a bell. I swear I like talked to him in the comments one time. Or how popular is he? Because for some reason I feel like there's this guy named Connor Hobbs who had like a couple thousand subscribers, and I was talking to him. But if it's a really popular person, I must be thinking of something else. I'd take a scope around for arachnids. Yeah, take a look. Looking good. I like watching your videos. Thank you. I like making them, so I appreciate that. What would you do if you heard someone say goodnight outside right now? Buddy, game over if I hear that. I'm sprinting out of here to my car and we're going home. Imagine the live stream that would make. Like I film. I live stream just like, guys, I'm getting out of here. Brandon, I would not be surprised if one day you had too much time on your hands, so you saw me live streaming and you decided to show up. I could see you doing that just to freak me out. Because I feel like, no, I don't think I mentioned to you guys exactly where I am, so I don't think you could find me. But I'm in Crow's Nest Pass area. That's a pretty big place though. He's got just like under 10K now. His vids started to blow up a little more lately. Yeah, I swear I talked to him. Another guy that's really good is Jarrett Robinson. He's good. He's got like 5,000. I haven't gained too many lately because I haven't really made much. But like outdoor videos. Well, you got bear spray if you need it. Yeah. Honestly, even when I sleep in my car, I always have my bear spray ready. Not necessarily for bears, but for people. Like if someone tries to break in, I don't think they're gonna like a face full of bear spray. I could see myself doing that. Yeah, dude, I could see you doing that. Like I did when we met. Yeah. Yeah, dude, that was trippy. I felt like I was dreaming. Like, my friend Brandon that's in the chat, I was telling him about that. I remember I'm like, dude, I just met a subscriber in the middle of the woods. Like, that was insane. Like, it's not like I'm outdoor boys or something. I'm literally like just a random guy. And like I'm just walking, like I'm down into the woods like a fair bit. Like there's no one around there. And I'm just walking and I see you and I was just like, what's this guy doing? Like I was kind of waiting to make eye contact because you didn't see me yet. And then you saw me and you're like, Nick! I was like, what the hell? Like, what the? No way. I knew it was you, though, because I had talked to you about being in Wipers a few times and how we'd probably run across each other, but that was insane. Like, what are the chances of that? I'm just in the middle of nowhere and I just run into somebody. And there was another one. It's not someone who, like, found my videos organically, but my grandma, like I was saying, she's obsessed with them. She always watches them and she shows them to all her friends and family and stuff. I was at her like her old folks home, and one of the workers there is like, I watch your YouTube videos. I'm like, what the heck? That's crazy. Somewhere between Frank and Coleman. Yep. Well, Coleman, I have to look on a map. I know I'm around Coleman. Is that east of Frank Slide? I'm pretty close to Frank Slide right now. There's all sorts of staging areas and stuff around here. You can just drive up, and then I just walked into the woods for a little bit. Yelling, Nick, yeah. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, towards Fernie, yep. Yeah, and then I woke up today, drove to Fernie, and then I came back. Where do you live, by the way? Was that Riley? I can't see. I'm just guessing based off the R. I feel like I've seen your full name before. R. Laker? You seem to know Alberta well. Yeah, it's definitely snowing. Brandon, what are you doing? Just hanging out on this fine Sunday evening? North of Edmonton, okay. I'm from Sherwood Park, actually. I lived there until I was like 11, maybe, and then we moved to Calgary. And I've lived in Calgary since. Playing games? Okay. Just got the stream set up beside the games, or what? Yeah, I can't wait to get some Christmas lights in here or something. That'll be really cool. I'll have to find some, like, I guess, like, battery-powered ones on Amazon. I don't know how long they last if it's cold, but I think it's supposed to get pretty cold, at least up more north in Calgary. So I'll probably end up coming down here again. Generally, Fernie area is a little bit warmer. Dual monitors. That's funny. What game are you playing? Minus 32? Is it that cold up there right now? Oh, gosh. Dang. Yeah, I'm lucky here. It's like 0 right now, so it's not too bad. Maybe like minus 3 overnight, minus 5. But, wow, I didn't know it's getting that cold up there. League. League of Legends, eh? I've not played that yet before. Guys in my work are always talking about it. It looks confusing. I'm more of a Minecraft guy, you know? Minecraft is actually, that game is awesome. I miss being like 15 and just playing that during summer break until like 5 in the morning. Every once in a while though, even though I'm an adult, you still gotta go to Minecraft binge. Imagine I streamed Minecraft in here, like at a monitor or something. I went flying over Turner Valley today. It was windy as hell. Turner Valley. Oh yeah, dude, it would be. Last night when I was driving through there, it was windy. There's a clip in the video where I get out of my car to go look, or to see how windy it was, because even in the Subaru, I could feel it. And the second I stand up over the roof, I'm like, holy! Where are you now in your flying? Only minus 20 now, t-shirt weather, yeah. Yep. It's funny, like, I work outside for my job, and like a month ago when it was like minus 3, I was freezing one day. I don't know what it was, like, I was cold. But then my last rotation, it was like minus 20 one day, and I was cold, but I was like, meh, like it was manageable. So it's funny how like your body acclimates, at least it feels like it does. And it's also interesting how stuff feels a lot colder when you don't necessarily, or when you want to be doing something versus not really doing it. Like when I'm at work and it's minus 20, it feels a lot colder than when I'm camping. Like when I'm camping, I don't really think about it. It's cold, but I'm having fun, and it's just, it doesn't hit you the same way. It's like skiing is another example of that. It just doesn't feel the same. Like it's cold, but you don't really think about it. But when you don't want to be there, it's all you can think about. Close to the 150. Oh, nice. Where are you gonna go for that? Out of Springbank, I guess. Would you go to Red Deer, Three Hills? That's the one I did. Could go to Drumheller. I feel like there's a lot of people from around here in the live right now. Probably Red Deer to Three Hills, and then I don't know where after. Oh yeah, because you gotta do 2. Yeah, that's the one I did first, and that's a fun one. If your school is anything like mine, you just, or like CFC. Oh wait, never mind, you are there. So yeah, you fly that. You've flown that already a bunch probably. Yeah, that's good that you do it a bunch with them, so then it's kind of just feels like another day with your instructor. In Alberta, you don't feel the cold as much as Ontario. I remember in Mississauga, minus 5, like, no, it felt, when that minus 5 felt like minus infinity. Yeah, I've heard that. And I've only been to Ontario once, briefly. Well, I guess I was there when I was like a baby. so I don't remember much, but I've heard that a lot, is that the cold in Ontario feels way colder because it's so dry here. Actually, last year, so when I made my hot tenting video, and it got to like a low of minus 26, minus 27 overnight. I actually remember someone in the comments was really calling me out on the temperature because they couldn't see my breath, and they're like, or they barely could see it. And they're like, oh, it's not that cold, like, you're faking it, I'd be able to see your breath. But that's the interesting thing, is because it's so dry here, like so dry, that you don't get that moisture in the air, and you can't really, you don't get these big clouds, where like I said, I haven't experienced it much, but I've seen videos, and I think like out east, where the humidity's higher, like you're just puffing clouds essentially when it's that cold. It is causing moisture. I can definitely hear the wind. Hope your tent. You can hear that? Really? Wow, my audio must be actually coming through really good. That's awesome. Yeah, like I'm not getting hit by it too much in the tent, but above, yeah, all I hear is just this whistling and blowing. Like it is blowing up there. Before I end the stream, I'll pack up all my garbage and we'll go outside and find it somewhere, or put it somewhere. I don't really want to do that. That's something I always don't look forward to. Your chimney is getting pulled over by the wind. Yeah, it's blown around a little bit. Actually, could use a bit more wood in there. Oh, here's a gust. Oh yeah. Last year I noticed a kind of phenomenon. I was near Sundry and it was almost minus 32 when I drove in the woods. The temperature was about minus 7. Really? Wow. I actually don't think I've heard of that before. I wonder what that's called. That's cool. I guess maybe the woods. I don't even know what would cause that. I see you're still holding your berry spray, expecting someone or something. Yeah. Hey, my friend Brandon said he would come scare me, so maybe I'm expecting him. When I was driving out here earlier, I just saw a guy just walking around in the woods. That was kind of weird. It didn't look like he had his dog or something. There it is, guys. 4 hours. Wow. That's insane. I didn't even know if this would work. Like, I would have been happy doing it for like 10 minutes. And yeah, this has been so fun. Like, you guys are giving me a whole new meaning of life here. This is a new hobby of mine. Live streaming. Fun times. Live streaming camping. You know what would be cool? Next time. Oh, I guess I couldn't film and unless I had like another camera. But if I live streamed like the whole like getting here, setting up my tent, like the whole thing instead of just like once I'm in here. Maybe he's gonna be the bear spray recipient. Yeah, maybe me. I'm wondering what the temperature is in the tent right now. Did you bring a thermometer with you? Oh no, I do have one. I forgot it though. Do I have one with me? No, I don't. I'd say though, well, the fire just died down a little bit, so it's a little bit colder. I'd say at its warmest, it was about 20, 21 degrees. At the moment, probably 14, 15, I'd say. Nick has sprayed himself at least twice with bear spray. Yep. That's one of the stories we were talking about earlier. Yeah. Yep, pretty recently too when I was running. 3 times, I guess, total. Silly, silly. Yeah, that'd be great to see you filming in real time, huh? Yep. Dude, that would be so cool if, like, Outdoor Boys or something did that. Like, he has to do that. That would be the coolest thing ever, to see, like, a real-time Outdoor Boys video. I'm actually kind of shocked he never did that. I'm totally going to do that. If I get, like, an actual camera at some point so that I can use my phone to live stream, then I would totally do that. I have a GoPro. I got a GoPro not too long ago, but I have to mess around with it. Like, I couldn't get the quality to be very good. I think Outdoor Boys just films on a GoPro. Yeah, fire's ripping now, so it'll start warming up again. It's a little chilly at the moment. Alright, what do you guys say? I can give you mine. No, dude. That's okay. Appreciated, though. Yeah, what do you guys say we get a little bit of a change of scenery here? Let's go outside, wander around a little bit. I have to put my garbage away, so I could probably do that now. I don't have a ton. I have this big garbage bag. Let's yeah. Let's get my garbage away. And then yeah, just smelly stuff. And then, yeah, I'm gonna cuddle up in my sleeping bag. We can get all cozy here. If you don't want to take a studio's worth of equipment camping, here you don't. Yeah. I honestly really like recording on my phone. The thing with my phone is that the low light quality is not the greatest. Like, so it's really, really good when it's dark and I use my flash. Like, I could not be happier with the quality. Like when it's up close, kind of like at this range, and I have my flash pointing at me and it's dark, really good quality. And it's really good during the day, but like that kind of like in between zone, it gets a little bit grainy. So that's my only complaint. But it's really nice to film on my phone because I don't have to worry about batteries and stuff like that. And I have the S22 Samsung, so maybe when I upgrade to the next one, that camera will be even a little bit better. But I might just keep this phone after my contract's done. Samsung has really good phones, I find. Oh, it is howling out there. I do not want to go outside right now. But has to be done. Okay, you know what I should do? When I do the Christmas live stream, I should set up, oh, my iPad doesn't even work, but if I could get it to work, I'm gonna set up like Home Alone or something. And we'll have Christmas lights, a little Christmas tree, and we'll have a Home Alone watch party. Home Alone watch party with Nic C. Yeah, I don't have much for garbage. Where's that little tinfoil ball? Oh, there it is. I want either to stay inside and toss the garbage out in the wind. We'll do the rest. So, yeah. Yeah, I'll just bye-bye. No, I wouldn't do that. As easy as it would be. Canada has some very pristine wilderness. Like our parks are pretty pristine. So I want to try to keep it that way. Got to do our part, you know. Yeah, but this thing could totally just be a kite in the wind. It's like, bye-bye. Ah. Yeah, so this sack, it's designed to just be tied around the base of a tree. It's kind of cool how it works. Yeah, there's a certain way of tying it so that a bear can literally just pull on it all he wants and he won't be able to get it off. I feel like I don't have the proper lighting to show you guys, or a carabiner. I need a carabiner, but I might try to show that in a future video. Yeah. I'm gonna go put my stuff away. You can go put this away. Might need this as well. I won't film that part though, don't worry. How many minutes it is? All right, should we go out? I wish I had a brighter headlamp or stuff so you guys could see a little bit more. Can I turn the? Oh, sweet! I can turn the camera around. I just realized that. Oh, here's the other side, guys. All right, we're gonna go outside. Let's do it. Think of. This always happens. I gotta go out one more time for the night. Go to the bathroom, put my stuff away, and then I can just relax. I love that you guys are here with me though. Makes it a lot more enjoyable of an experience, you know? Yeah, that is true. Yeah, supposedly they can't get through the Kevlar with their claws, but I'm sure if they tried hard enough, they could figure it out. Main thing is just not having it in my my tent. A lot of the time, I honestly just chuck it in a bush. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna put this on. You should go camping with the Boston split lip? Hell no. I'm good. Won't be allowed to anyway. They're in Banff. Dude, those bears are so chill though, actually. I've seen so many videos of them, like of people coming across them on the trail. And they're very used to humans, so we'll just say that. But for those of you that don't know, the boss and split lip are probably two of the most famous bears in the world, but they're two of the most famous bears in Banff. I think most of the bears are like tagged and tracked, and a lot of the big ones that people see frequently are named. But the boss is he hangs out around the tracks around Banff National Park. He's been hit by a train twice supposedly. He is an absolute tank. Like, this thing is massive. If you just search up the boss bear Banff, you'll see all sorts of pictures. Like, very famous bear. And he has fathered half of the grizzly bear population in Banff National Park. So he's quite the playa as well. And then split lip, he's got a split lip, hence the name. Yeah, the boss, that's the last thing I guess you'd want to see when you're alive. Yeah, big grizzlies fathered most of the cubs. Yeah, big boys for sure. All right, let's go on a little adventure here. Going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky, little Einsteins. Alrighty. Father, Nick, there's someone behind you. Yeah. Maybe. That's what you see when you open the door. Wow, it's cold. Well, not really, but it's colder than in here. Oh, wow. Yo, you guys, what's that look like? It looks pretty good on my screen. Like, you guys can actually see something. Am I right? Look at the moon. I'm just kind of in this little, like, treed area. You can kind of see the shadow of the mountain over there. Like, I'm in some pretty big mountains, but you can't really see them. All right. Let's see. Is it? Oh wow. Yeah, the moon is bright. Like even last night. Look at these footprints all over the place. There's lots of footprints. Like this is all from me, but lots of animals, and there's lots of people walking around here. Do you see any eyes in the bush? Oh hell no. Hell no. I hope not. That's so cool. It looks very cold. You should build a snowman. This snow is like it's too light because it's cold. It needs to be a bit warmer to build a snowman. But yeah, this is it, guys. Yeah, the moon is really bright. I'm surprised. That's cool that my phone's picking it up so well, but yeah, that's kind of what I'll turn my lamp off. That's kind of what I look like out here. Yeah, let's go over this way. I wonder if someone joined the stream right now, they'd be like, what the heck is going on here? Love the dark cloudy sky and bright moon. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much the weather. And then can you guys hear the wind? All right, I think just gonna toss that over there. And yeah. Oh. Yeah, so there's a big mountain over there. Absolutely beautiful mountain. It looks like there's a really popular mountain in Banff National Park called Castle Mountain that it kind of looks like. I don't know what it's called. And then over that way there's some massive mountains as well. But yeah, kind of cool. Show you guys where I am. When did you last see him? When did I last see who, sorry? Oh. All right. Now I'm gonna go to the bathroom here. So we're gonna take a small commercial break. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up and give you some nice relaxing footage, kind of like those campfire things on your TV screen. Just gonna go like this, and we're just gonna have a small commercial break. I'll be back. Ah, we're back, baby. Ah, how's your guys' commercial break? Oh, it is warm in here. Sorry, just 1 second. Let's go. Thanks, Brandon. Have a good sleep. All right. Well, dang, 4 hours, 26 minutes. I'm thinking. See you later, guy. I'm going back to class. Back to class? Yes. You're in a different time zone, I guess, eh? But anyway, see you later, dude. Thanks for watching. I'll be ending here in a couple minutes anyway here. Man, this has been fun, genuinely. Been a fun time, guys. And I really appreciate you all being here every morning. Whoa! It is getting windy now, holy! Oh no. Could you imagine I woke up in the middle of the night and the tent was just gone? I was just laying here. That would suck. I don't even know what I would do. What would you guys do if you just woke up and your tent was gone? You're just laying there. I think I would just turn around and try to go back to bed and worry about it in the morning. I'm sure I'd be able to find it. Unless, well, actually, I guess it depends what happens. The trees around here aren't that tall, so it'd probably just get blown into the sky and I would never see it again. Yeah, I'm definitely getting pretty tired now. It's gonna be a little bit of a time jump in the video. The last clip I did was like 5 hours ago. Straight to the car, yeah. Yeah. That wouldn't be ideal. I guess I wouldn't have to worry about packing up my tent. Alright, I guess it's time to go to sleep. Yeah, I think so. 11:26. Yeah. Well, guys, I think we're gonna end it off there for the night. It has been so fun. Like I said, I wasn't even planning on doing this. I didn't even realize I could do it. Kind of saw I had service and thought I'd give it a try, and it has been a fun, it's killing me. It's been a fun time, and I definitely plan on doing this again. So thanks everyone for sticking around. Let's see. Well, hopefully that won't happen. What if your tent's gone? I'll just go home. Thanks, dude. That was insane. Take care and be safe, bro. Good night, Nick. Take care. Usual. This is the longest I've stayed on a live stream. Oh, really? Thanks, Bruce. Makes me feel good. Feel like I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, you and Sam, like the whole time, basically. I appreciate that. Just get further down in my sleeping bag. LOL. Be safe. Thanks for a good night, mate. It's fun hanging with you. Stay safe and warm. Try my best. It's been real, dude. Night, y'all. Good night, Ben. Okay, good night, Nick. It was a great live stream. Thanks, Calvin. Thanks for the night. Stay safe. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it, and we'll see you around. Let me know what you think of the video. And yeah, good night. See ya. It was definitely fun. Look forward to the next one. It's 1:27 a.m. out here. Take care. Wow. Good night, Bruce. See you guys. Good night.